I've done it 2 days in a row. I forgot to put the lab up before I switched screens. Mate, what am I doing? Been off the last couple of days. Been well off. I don't know what I'm doing. Something wrong with me. There we are. We got to instantly start with the wheels as well, so we're going to go straight into it because Mr. Mac has requested the wheels, so we're going straight in for the 5-minute wheels right as stream starts. So it's a hell of a way to start off the stream, I suppose, going in with the cheeky wheels, but here we go. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you all. Love that emote. I'm glad. I'm very happy that you enjoy the emotes, you know. Been a good one. I like that. I hear a dinosaur, yeah. I don't even remember why we called it that either. I don't remember the context behind the dinosaur these days, to be honest with you, but I probably should because it's in my own stream, but I don't remember why it exists anymore. But how's it going, everybody? Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Playing some Pokemon today. Should be a good time. And yeah. The doors are open, so welcome in. We're going to be doing Monotype Electric. I think we're going to be finishing it tonight, to be honest with you. I reckon. I might be wrong, but I think I can probably finish it today. And then we'll re-roll for a new type. So we'll see how it goes from there. But at least at the moment, it's going very well. Not sure exactly who it was, but kind stranger as well. Thank you very much for the completion of getting your queen to level 5 as well. It could be a number of people, honestly. I'm not sure exactly who it was. So, thank you very much, whoever you were, for doing that. Right as stream started as well. So we're up to 17 completions on level 5 now. We're getting there, aren't we? I was aiming, my overall goal for the whole event, I was aiming for 25. So we're 8 away. We're close. We haven't got that. You know, we got a couple of days left. We got about 3 days left. I think it's still possible. We could do it. So you know, come together, chat. Let's see if we can do it. We've got 8 more to go. If you got any friends or anyone that you think might help out as well, then you know, obviously you can feel free to hit them up if you want to, or whatever. But we're getting there. We're very close. So be nice to see if we can get to 25 by the end of the event, and then the rest of the goals kind of sort of take care of themselves. So we're gonna see if we can do it. I reckon if we can get to 19 by the end of today, maybe 20 at a push, that'd be amazing. So we're doing very well on that, and as Bold pointed out, we're at 4 orange ants now as well. We're at 9 rally attacks, so we're getting very close. And I'm very impressed with everyone's effort. So thank you very much for doing that, everybody. I'm very impressed. Yeah, we do still have the the dinosaur command. Yeah, crowning achievement in here. We're sneaking the dinosaur into the background. It works so well as well, though. Like, unless you know it's there, you're not looking on the right-hand side of the screen to see the dinosaur, are you? And then it's perfectly blended into everything. You just wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even think about it. So it's phenomenal that you actually were able to pull that off successfully, to be honest with you, Mac. I'm very impressed that you were able to do that back in the day. Welcome in, Forks, as well. How's it going? Commander Forks. Ant Officer Forks. How's it going, Ant Officer Forks? How are we? Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for the completion last night. I do appreciate it. Of course, very much. Thank you very much for that. Helping us out towards our goal. We're at 17 out of 20, out of 50 on the overall thing, but we don't have to get 50. Obviously, that's just the cap. So we were aiming for 25, so 8 more to go. We'll see if we can do it, shall we? It'd be lovely if we could get that. But today, though, we're Pokemon in. We're doing Scarlet and Violet. We're doing a bit of Monotype Electric, and we'll see how it goes. So I think it should be a fun time, I hope. So we're going to see how it goes, you know, and we're going to try and get Electric finished tonight as well. So that'll be 9 challenges complete when we finish it. So we'll be well on the way as well to getting that done. And being finished overall with Monotype runs, and we'll be going to the Hall of Fame run. So thank you for the lurk, TK, as well. I appreciate it. Can't talk right now, but I'm here to lurk. Well, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the lurk. And you have a good time while you're lurking away. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Here we go. I'm going to start getting the game up in the background. I honestly don't know how long it's going to take. It's kind of going to depend on how well we get through the fights today. Because a number of fights we got are going to be particularly tough ones, I think. Oh, here we go. 5 minutes is done as well. That's why I was gone. I can talk normally again now. But yeah, I reckon we can get it done today. It's kind of just going to be a question of, like, how quick can I get everything finished? Because, yeah, we've got what? We beat all of Team Star last time because we had that ridiculous bit of RNG against Eri, which was very nice. So now we've kind of got we've got to do the final 4 fights against the Friends, Professor Sada, and the Elite Foreign Champion. So, like 10 fights-ish. Which is doable, probably. I reckon it's doable. We'll see if we can do it, shall we? It's a speed running challenge today. See how it goes, but pause the music. But yeah, how is everyone doing today, though? I hope you guys are all doing good. It's nice to see you all. Hope we're having a good one. Having a nice little day today. Thursday evening. There you go, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Love the switch from your Welsh back to actual accent. It's become so normal at this point, I don't even have to think about it. I can just quickly switch mid-sentence between the two and then start talking like normal. So it's just become kind of a thing where I can just do it now, just without even thinking about it. Don't even have to try. I used to have to put more effort into doing it, but these days I just do it, you know? That's just the way it is. Need to open the sheet as well with the levels on. I think is it Rika is level 58. We're like massively underleveled. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to grind them before we go in and do anything today, because there's no way we are ready to beat the Elite Four with level 50s. So I guess we're gonna have to level up to about level 60 here. Okay. First thing of the day then, let's go flying up to Ortega and let's go and do some sandwich grinding, because that's what we've got to do. Good old laggy map as well. But yeah, no, I'm sort of good at switching between the two just very quickly these days, you know. I found it like a very easy thing to be able to do now. So I'm able to just quickly switch back and forth, and it's fairly natural. So I think that's a good thing, probably. Who actually knows? I think it's a good thing. It's a nice little thing that I'm able to do. Quickly flicking back and forth. So, yeah. Let us see what we can do today. We got a lot of Pokemon battles to win for Mono Electric here, and I reckon we can do it. So, we're going to just get on with things and just start going, because I reckon maybe we could finish this today. It'd be perfect if we did. So I reckon we're going to try. Gotta make a ham sandwich again, of course. To bait out those blissies. This is number 4, so we can have one more as well with the ingredients we have, because I think usually about 5 is enough. At least with most of the runs we've done, 5 is about enough. Let's make a cheeky ham sandwich here. Look at that. Flawless. Yeah, flawless. That's look at that. Perfect, that is. That's a great looking sandwich right there. Definitely not lopsided or anything. That looks yeah, it looks great. What a great looking sandwich that is. I feel like on second thought I could have done a better job of that, but still. It is what it is, you know? Right, let's get out of here. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me out. Back up and go. That's what we want. We need to run away now. Right, we need to get to level 60. That's what I'm going to use as my my level for the day is 60, and then we just level up naturally past that point, if anything else. Let's go and find some blissies to go and kill. Like that one. It's going to take us a while to grind here, so we're going to have to do a bit. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. It's nice to see you all. But, yeah, it's good to see you. Everyone who's here, hanging out, vibing. I appreciate it. And it's nice to see you. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Yeah, salute you, Minchat. It's a Pokemon. Ice type as well, so you can get an egg from it, which is cool. So you might even be able to get an extra Pokemon from it. Kind of cool, though. I do find the weird discrepancies in the sizes of the Pokemon quite funny these days, though. You just look over here and then you find a random, like, Blissey that's 3 times the size of the other one. Magnezone wants to learn light screen. We don't need screens. Fine. You're doing good. How am I? I am glad to hear you're doing well, folks. I am doing better today. Last night was not great. I wasn't very happy last night, but I'm feeling a lot better now. I feel a bit more like myself today, I'd say. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I think I do. We'll see, I suppose. And I reckon we can finish Monotype today, so. Hardest question, Legend Arceus for finding with Weasel over XX size. It's damn near impossible. Yeah, I haven't done too much in Arceus yet. So thankfully, I haven't run into any of the really annoying challenges and things. Because I know there's some out there, but I haven't really run into a lot of them yet. But I know it's going to be... What is that? It's like it looks like a pizza symbol. You've got something, folks. Well, unless it's just a random emote. In which case, you might have just got something with your Pokemon there. Blissey, hello, where are you? Spawn? Where are they all? Spawn! Come on. Just got to smooch them. Aww. That sucks, though. I wish you'd have gone something cooler. Smoochum's kind of meh, you know? I mean, Jynx is well, it's okay, I guess, Jynx. Nothing special, is it, really, Jynx? Solid. Who's next? Another one. Yeah, level 60, I think, is where I'll take the team up to. Because then I think from there we can probably work it. 60 is probably a good spot to be at, though, I think. Oh, that wasn't a kill. We do 70 damage in recoil. Oh, my God. Holy. Okay, well, we're going to have to stop using Wild Charge on these Blissies. God damn. I'm going to use Nuzzle just because I think it will probably soft boil in a minute. I didn't realize we were doing that much recoil to ourselves, though. God damn. A lot of recoil damage. Why does my Braviary no Magna Bomb? That's a great question. Thank you for the Yoda death sound, Maximum. Welcome into stream. How you doing? I hope it's going well. Welcome in, random guy, as well. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, too. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Monotype Electric. Potentially the finale. We'll see. It might be done today. But I hope you guys are doing good. Maximum with the buffer. How does a Powder know synthesis? You know, that's a good question, folks. All I would say about that is I feel like having synthesis on that particular Pokemon is quite handy, actually. Actually not bad. Actually might be quite good. It's chilling water, eh? Yeah, let's put Kilowattrel up front for now. Magical Leaf and Synthesis on Hippowdon's an interesting one. Oh, I don't think I've seen that before. If anyone didn't see the fight against Eri as well last time, the final fight before we end the stream, you may well have missed the probably luckiest we have ever been in one of these runs. Where I did clip it, but for anyone who didn't see, you know there's that mechanic of surviving on friendship where it says like, oh, someone toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad, right? That mechanic. We had that happen for our Magnezone, who was on 1 HP from Sturdy. So he was already on 1 HP and lived on 1 HP. 3 turns in a row. When he should have lost to Starmobile Reveroom. 3 turns in a row, we survived via friendship, so because he toughed it out, and we won the fight. I know, it's kind of crazy. So, I don't know. Wild, isn't it? We got very lucky there. We should have lost, and then I thought, oh, well, we discharged, and we didn't deal enough damage to knock it out, and I was thinking, oh, okay, well, that's it. We're done. And then he lived again, and then killed it, and it's just like, what? What happened? What in all manner of things happened there? The power of friendship is too strong, Fox. You're not wrong. Apparently, it is when Magnezone is on the case. I think it was 4 turns in a row, because it lived on friendship 3 times, and then sturdied as well. So, that was wild. I don't know how it happened, but I feel like we got exceptionally lucky there. Thank you for the lurk, Zazuma, as well. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. Welcome into stream, and thank you for being here. Thank you for the Noxcat redeem as well. I will do that in a second. And the cat ears. There we go. Always together, those 2 redeems. The cat ears and the Noxcat. There we go. Back to normal. Thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it. Power of friendship and this gun I found. I think we could have used the gun in that situation. That would have been very helpful, actually. Magnezone needed all the help he could get in that fight. That was crazy, though. The fact we lived so many times was just ridiculous, quite frankly. I've never seen that before. I've seen us live on 1 HP 2 turns in a row, from, like, massive amount of HP down to 1 HP and then lived another one. But, like, the next turn, though, usually you end up just dying. But for multiple turns in a row to live was crazy. I just can't get over it. It was wild. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How you doing, dude? It's nice to see you. Hope you are doing well. How are we doing? We're back on the old Pokemon grind today. No power washing today or anything like that. Probably won't be anting today because I don't think I've got enough time actually anyway, even if I wanted to. So we're just going to be power grinding Pokemon and then trying to finish the game today. So we can get on to whatever our next Monotype will be on Sunday. That's the plan anyway. So I'll re-roll probably tonight and find out what our next typing is going to be after Electric. But that's of course providing that this run goes really smoothly, which who knows what's going to happen later on. I have no idea. Honestly, who knows? We're burning up in the heat. My city is becoming a furnace. Help. That's awful. I hate the heat so much. Yeah. I feel you there. I mean, obviously it's never that hot over here, but I know what you mean in terms of like the whole it feeling terrible when it does get really hot. Hey, a 5-stream watch streak, Nee. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the watch streak. For you building it up. I do feel kind of bad because Eternal's watch streak actually got ended prematurely by me yesterday because I ended stream early, so unfortunately Eternal's streak is now dead probably. And I feel kind of bad for that. Thank you so much for the streak though, Nitty. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it very much. Hopefully I keep it up. Hey, you can try. You can try. As long as I keep streaming, you've got a chance, you know? That's the way I look at it. You've still got a chance as long as I'm online. Oh, everyone's terrible to switch into here. We have to switch to Dedenne. That's just not a good choice. Dedenne being the only thing you can switch into is never a good sign. There's the soft boil. Hopefully Play Rough does enough at least. Okay, that's not terrible. We'll take that. Soft boil. Okay. Just gonna spam heal. Other than the heat though, Nitty, how are things today? Is it an okay day minus all the heat? Which I'd imagine is pretty gnarly. Denny's, yeah. We're fighting in the Denny's parking lot right now. The Denny's parking lot. Oh, it's a one-shot. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that kind of power. A one-shot kill. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do, didn't I? I'll take that. Oh, that was a misclip. Okay. Whoa, look at the damage from discharge. Huge. Huge damage. Monstrous. We missed. Ah, come on, Dedenne. Please. Why would you heal off that amount of damage as well? You know? Kept napping away the heat, which is not a good idea. Because you'll just turn yourself into a dehydrated creature. Good point, actually. You could. I don't think I could sleep or try and nap or anything in the heat anyway, you know? I feel like I just wouldn't be able to sleep in that. Just when it comes to the... I just don't mix well with the heat at all. So I feel like I just wouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, come on. It's like 90% chance to hit and we've missed 2 in a row. Come on now. How are we rolling that low? Yay. And we left it alive. And it's soft-boiled. Oh. Why you do this to me? Good. Having to drink a lot more water than usual to stay hydrated. Yeah. That's fair enough. You've got to make sure that you look after yourself there, mate. Can't be getting dehydrated. That'd be a really bad idea. I'm glad you're trying to look after yourself, you know. Game is rigged. Honestly, folks, you're not wrong. You are not wrong there. The game hates me most of the time. It just doesn't want me to win, you know? Okay. Well, in theory, I was going to say we win. It might heal again while I'm in underground, but we'll see. Go for the dig. Hey, y'all, we did it. Only drink rogue energy. What's water, precious? Yeah. Good old rogue energy. I do like a rogue. I drink it a lot when I play with Mirage on Mondays, he'll tell you. I always make a rogue when we're playing Siege. It's kind of like a tradition at this point. I make a rogue when I'm setting up for that. Oh, lovely one shot there from Pawmot onto Blissey. Deals Alpha HP and damage, though. Absolutely ridiculous. We do get the level up to level 60, though, and we unlock double shock. Do you know what? Actually, I know this sounds kind of weird. I actually think it's worth dropping Wild Charge here for double shock. Double shock, I actually think, could be a really good move for us. And it seems really weird to think about. Like, why is double shock good? Because you can remove your electric typing on an electric type, so it'll make the rest of your moves weak. But that's kind of exactly why, actually. In the sense of, by removing the electricity part of us, it means we're no longer weak to ground. So we'd become a pure fighting type. Which actually could be really good. Especially in the final fight. Us having the ability to have a fighting type, particularly against Roaring Moon, is going to be huge. Because if anyone was here for the last one, the Poison, Toxicroak absolutely slapped the Roaring Moon. It one-shot it with close combat. So, if Toxicroak could do it, I suspect Pawmot probably has the power to do it as well. So, good stuff, basically. Who needs terastallization? We were terastallizing before it was cool by changing our own typing, you know? The Kecleon was the first terastallized Pokemon ever. That's what you gotta remember. Kecleon was a pioneer of Pokemon. Good old Kecleon. He's such a meme, Kecleon, as well, but at the same time, we love him. We love Kecleon around here. Okay. Good damage. We'll go for the poison jab, save a bit of PP. Half expect it to soft boil, so that's good. It's nice to see you guys, though. Very nice to see you, folks. And I appreciate you taking the time to stop in and say hi to me as well. You know? I appreciate it very much. I really do. Albeit I know we're only grinding at this point, but we will get into the more high-octane stuff in a little bit. $52 on Pincurchin. Okay. Ah, Nitty didn't get the Rhyhorn. Can you believe that? That's bullshit. Rigged. Absolutely rigged. They didn't give you that, Nitty, I think. Must be. Rigged, dude. Just rigged. Can't believe it. Can't believe they'd rig it like that. Magnezone getting lock on, which we don't need. I mean, that might be good if we could do something else. Like, I don't know, if we had like Zap Cannon, maybe lock on works. I don't know, but am I really going to waste a slot on Zap Cannon so I can set it up before I attack? Probably not, no. So, we won't use that. Zing Zap. Let's go for it. Bit of Zing Zap. Gotta say as well, I mentioned this a little earlier, how we were going for 25 by the end of this whole sponsor event this week, but I'm very impressed by the fact we managed to get 17 already, and it's only Thursday. It's been like 4 days. You guys have gone crazy, and I didn't even mention it until, what, Monday either? We've had even less time, and you guys have gone absolutely wild with it, so massive thank you to everybody for buying into that and helping me out. I really appreciate it. We've come together and done some good stuff there, so thank you very much for that, chat. I appreciate it a great deal. Hey, poison, let's go. Yeah, our initial aim was to try and get to 25 by the end of the event. So 8 to go. We have until about Sunday, Monday time-ish. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can make it in time. We're getting close, though. Give me a Spoice Bag right now. Unfortunately, I can't offer you a Spoice Bag, but if you've been good, though, because you finished your exam, so maybe you can have one later. How's it going, Bebum? How you doing, dude? I mean, I know I talked to you a little before stream, but what are you up to then now that you finished your exam? You pixel modding? Have you not got anything else to do? No more exams to do? At least for a little bit, I hope, anyway, because you've got loads that you've done recently. Just got home. Nice. Welcome home. Glad that you're now back at your place of residence. Okay, that was good damage. Okay. Making some food. What are we making? Any plans for any specific things? Blissey, that's what... Alright, I probably did actually run into the Vivillon, so I can't really complain there. Oatmeal. Is this just regular or like protein oatmeal? Oatmeal. Are you going to do something crazy with it? Add some stuff or just a regular? What are you putting in it? You know? That's what we need to know. What's going in there, Bevan? Protein oats. Oh boy. Egg and cheese. That actually sounds really good. That sounds bussin', as you would say. That does sound pretty good, to be honest. Hey, 2 more level 60s. It's like breakfast. Well, I was going to say it's like a breakfast version, but actually I guess it's a breakfast food anyway, kind of, so... That actually does make sense. Let's put Electrode in as well. On Pinkerton. We're making good progress here as well with leveling people up so far, which is nice. Love savory oats. I don't think I've ever had like it in a savory form, to be fair. I think I've always done it in sweet form. Don't think I've ever done like savory oatmeal type stuff. It sounds interesting though. I'd give it a go. Yeah, I'd give it a good go. Especially that, it sounds really good. The old, like breakfasty style one with cheese and egg and stuff. That sounds really good. There's some bacon bits in there as well or something, I don't know. Welcome in, Probster. How you doing? It's nice to see you, man. I hope you're having a nice Thursday today. Felt like me to enjoy sweet oat and a lot of sugar and shit, which makes it no harm. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. How's it going? It is going all right. I'd say it's going all right, you know? We're playing some Pokemon so far, having a bit of a vibe. We're doing okay. A lot better than yesterday, I think. I feel a lot happier than yesterday so far, so that's good at least, you know? Yeah. You could tell that I was like not great yesterday because it's very unusual for me to end stream early. And then the fact that I ended 2 hours early as well is a pretty big thing. So I wasn't I wasn't very happy last night, so I just called it early. If anyone wasn't there or you were lurking and suddenly I was gone when you came back, that's kind of why. I just wasn't really feeling too great last night, so I decided to just can it early on stream. And we finished at about 3 hours. So if you were randomly wondering why I disappeared, that's why. Happy to hear that. You know, I generally these days I feel a lot better than I have in the past, so it's kind of just like a bit of a blip on the radar. I think it's just been a bit of a sucky week, to be honest, with things. You know? It's not kind of like a serious thing or anything like that, or like a long-term thing. I think it's just one of those, like, this week's just kind of not been that great so far. So I've just been a bit like, eh, you know? Just been a bit like off because it's just not been the best week. Not been terrible, but it's just not been that great, you know? I'm not going to risk Thunder. No point on there, I think. We'll switch Dene out of the box as well and put Magnezone back out in a minute. Go for those four. We'll bring Amaru in because it's the weakest we have right now. You're not running away. Never mind. You are running away from me because we ran into Lurantis. I want to say it's Fomantis. That's the one. I don't remember if it was Lurantis or Fomantis, one of the two. Go. Okay. I don't want to fight you, Blissey. Go away. Or Chansey, I don't want to fight. I want to fight Blissey instead. Thank you for the 5-stream street, Shaq. I appreciate it very much. Imagine imagine ruining my watch time because you prioritized your well-being. Hashtag not my streamer. I love it. Legal reasons, this is a joke. Yeah, it is a joke, chat. Nice to see you though, Shaq. I appreciate you swinging by, my dude. Always swinging by as well. You're a more prolific lurker than me, I think. You know, you're everywhere. I appreciate it very much, man. I really, really do. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. What is happening? Maybe I was getting some stick drift then. Yeah, no, I really appreciate everyone being here and hanging out, you know? This year so far has been a bit of a stormer for streams, so we've kind of our community has been going very strong this year, and we've had a number of new people that we've kind of met, and it's been a great time, and we've been ticking along very nicely. It's been great so far, as well as our old stalwarts, of course, that have been here propping up the stream. Aeon attack is all-seeing. Not really. Hey, I mean, we'll keep it between us. No one else needs to know it doesn't actually stand for that, you know? We'll just keep it between us. That's what it actually stands for from now on. Nobody needs to know that it doesn't, right? No one will question it. And if they do, then that's their problem, you know? They aren't allowed to question it. It's illegal. It's an illegal act to question that. Yeah, we got quick claw. I was going to say we're about to get soft boiled, aren't we? No, we did not. Let's go. Huge. Now we'll make a switch to Lux right up front, who is weak, but, you know. Pognox is my streamer again. Let's go. That's what we love to see. I try to be people's streamer, you know. I'm not my own streamer, though. But I try and be everyone else's streamer. You know? Hey, Shaggy, how's it going? Hello. Welcome in, dude. How are we? Yoda death from young Shags there. Young Shags who... God, you're going to have to let me in on your secret, Shags. How the hell did you get 800 points that fast in that event? How did you do that? You sent me that message yesterday saying you'd finished it. I don't know how you've done it that fast. Like, how the hell did you manage to do it that quick? You were at like 500 earlier in the day, and then you just send me a message later being like, yeah, I finished that challenge and got 800 points. And it's like, how did you do it? What wizardry did you use to do that? Welcome in, Ant Leader Shags. Commander Shags. Honestly, mate, goated. Shaggy out here getting an orange ant. He hasn't got it yet, though, because he has to wait for the event to end, so it gives it to him. But I basically just spammed speed-up items. Do the speed-up ones give loads of points, then, or something? Is that what it is? Ah. Ransack the diamond cabinet. Oh, God. Well, yeah, I suppose it... To be fair, they give you a load of diamonds in that game. I'll give them that. They are really good, like, really generous with the diamonds. Although the diamonds are effectively like a premium currency, you wouldn't know it from playing it, because, like, they just throw them at you for everything. Any challenge, diamonds. Fight someone, diamonds. PvP, diamonds. They give you everything. It's amazing. Final day gives points for speed up. Oh, okay. You said earlier, Shags, you sent me that thing as well, where you said about how the timer might not... like, the ant might not turn up before the timer goes. Strangely, right, I think it might, because I have noticed that the timer seems to be wrong from what it actually said it was going to be. In that it looks like we have, like, an extra 24 hours or something. Because I remember we talked about this and it said that it was going to be, like, what? It was until Sunday, but it looks like we actually have until Monday instead, according to the thing, potentially. So you may well have time actually to get it. I don't know. Because if I look right now, right, it says on the clock we have 3 days and 5 hours left, and I think the ant shows up in what, 2 days and a bit? It'll be about 2 days and 5 hours. I'm getting that reward in time. Don't know about me, cousin. Your cousin, is it? Cousin, Cousin Shags. I think your cousin might be able to do it. You never know. But well, there might be time, though. I'll post anyway officially when the timer is up. So I guess until that point, act as normal until the time officially runs out. Thank you for the lurk, Probster, as well. I appreciate it, my dude. And I hope you have a wonderful time lurking. I appreciate you being here. And you have a good one, yeah? Mainly a beeline for the 30 points. Okay. Useful information there. So beeline the 30 pointers. Alright. Why am I going all the way up here? I'm pretty sure I can do a picnic down here, actually. Is that a bliss? That is a Lurantis. Picnic time. Picnic 2, let's go. Scrappy dog. Ah, okay, old Scrappy dog, is it? I see. I reckon cousin Scrappy dog might be able to do it in time. You never know. I'm so impressed, though, that you've managed to get as quick as you have on those other ones, though. It's insane, dude. This so far has been a pretty good little event week. I mean, I said the other day as well, we're like... Or I said the other day, earlier on. We're trying to get to 25 completions by the end on the base goal. 25... I mean, I don't really know about rallies. I guess 15, maybe. I don't know. 25, 15, and... 8 or something. I don't know. So we're actually going really well on the goals so far. We're about halfway through the week, so we're looking sharp. Gotta say. When is the normal type monotype run? That's a great question, Bevan. Thank you for asking. It's about 4 months ago. So there you go. I hope that helps. So you might be able to catch it 4 months in the past if you're lucky. So look forward to it, you know. ENS experience means I can be more effective. That's true, yeah. The efficiency, I learned some efficiency from it as well. Watch time. 12 days, 20 hours. Damn, that's a long time, Shaq. I appreciate it, man. It's a long old watch time. Abducted by aliens, not the attractive ones. They still want to probe, though. The Maximum's been abducted by aliens now as well. So I'll tell you what, it's the unluckiest week ever, Maximum, for you, isn't it? You've been taken all over the place, yeah? All kinds of things have happened to you this week. It's been an unlucky time, eh? Every time a sandwich is made in game, it reminds me of that meme where the person absolutely butchers the process. It was hilarious. I mean, to be fair, I butcher half the sandwiches we make in game as well, you know? I just randomly chuck it all together, and half the time it's been terrible. Been a week, yeah. That's fair. That is fair. Always lurking, always judging, or however the alert message goes. It's something like that, isn't it? Although you can't see me or whatever, I'm always still here lurking, judging. Something along those lines. Shags, no. No, Shags. No. SMH my head. Oh, Luxray wants to learn Crunch finally. Oh my god, we actually have a better move than Bite at long last. Suck kombucha lady meme here. I love it. Why is there so many other Pokemon here? Just get out of the way and just only spawn Blissies. More Blissies. Onlyblissies.com. Come on. Where are they? There's one. There's another one over there. We can have them. That's very handy, actually. Yeah, this is kind of the boring part of this, where this is just the slow, inevitable part of the run where we unfortunately have to grind for a while. I know it sucks, but it's kind of just what we have to do. As you can see the link there in chat as well. As I was mentioning earlier, we are trying to get to 25 by the end of the week. So, if you would like to help out, and you haven't previously done it, and you're going, you know what, let's give Ant Legion for the Swarm a go, you can click that link in chat. And you can go to the QR code to download the game on your phone, where you can get your Queen Ant up to level 5. And it will complete one of the goals on our little ticker there for our sponsorship. And it goes to supporting the stream. It's all completely free and can be done in about 10 to 15 minutes. So, and if you're Shaggy, you can finish all the other goals in about 2 days as well, somehow. Well, I can't believe that, Shaggy. You've gone absolutely mental with those. Wild. Genuinely can't believe you've done the others so fast. It's crazy. But yeah, if you do want to help out the stream for free, of course, and do that, then it is there. The link is there for you. It will be there until about Sunday, maybe even Monday, kind of depending on. I think after Monday it just will stop working anyway, so that you'll know officially the challenge is done when you click the link and it just stops working. Unless you're me, because I was checking that it was still working yesterday, but the link's actually like balked for me now. It doesn't even come up with the stuff anymore. Because I would send it to people, but I'd always check to make sure it was still working first, just in case. But now if I open it myself, it doesn't actually work. So, weird. But it works for other people, I've confirmed that. It just doesn't work for me, for whatever reason. Yeah, so if you click that link in chat there, streams.net/antlegion_noxiousTGS, you can support the stream for free. The game's fairly small, it doesn't take a lot of time, and it works very well. The Hags gods smile upon us for that one encounter alone. The Hags gods smile upon us quite a lot, to be fair, Nitty. You weren't here when I talked about the Magnezone fight, were you, from Sunday? Yeah, you weren't here for that one. That might actually have been the dumbest thing we've ever seen in Pokemon. We were fighting... So in this game, and a couple of the more recent ones, you have the power of friendship, basically, right? Where you can survive because of friendship, where it'll be like, oh, Luxray didn't want you to feel sad, so it toughed out and lived on 1 HP on a move that would have killed it normally, right? Magnezone had that happen 3 turns in a row while it was already on 1 HP, so it took 0 damage. It took 0 damage for like 3 turns in a row. It got knocked down to 1 HP from Sturdy and then proceeded to survive, I think, 3 turns in a row with the power of friendship. And then it won the fight. And it was just like... The whole time I was like, no, we're going to have to grind more. There's no way we win this. Yeah, we're kind of screwed. It's not going to happen. And then that happened, and it's just like, all right then. Never mind. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we don't actually have to grind it anymore. At least the Eri fight, anyway. So we did the Eri fight under-leveled. We did it about 5 levels under. I honestly think Eri, with the wrong team anyway, is probably the most annoying fight in the whole game. I'd go out to say. I'd hang my hat on that. I think she's the most annoying fight in the whole game. Genuinely think she's the most annoying fight. She's one of the harder trainers, I'd say. Her team's actually really good. They're all quite fast as well for when you fight them. She has a fast team. They're really aggressive. They have either really high special or physical attack. There's no, like, bulky mon on the team that doesn't really do anything. They're all, like, powerhouse Pokemon. I mean, Lucario can absolutely nuke you. Annihilate can one-shot you. Passimian can slow you down with Rock Tomb. And it can hit you fairly hard in itself with close combat. Toxicroak is kind of slightly weaker than some of them, but it's still pretty good. And then you've got... Oh, I'm going to have to... We're going to have to run Oricorio at the front. Yeah, it's just... her team's just really good, I think. I just think her team's good. And you got the Reverium Starmobile, which is kind of goated at the back as well. We like the power of friendship trope. Apparently, Magnezone loves it. He spammed it again and again and again. It's insane, really. Good on Magnezone, saving us a few trips to the Pokemon Center there. To be honest, from when we did that, we didn't deserve to win that fight. Like, we stratted for ages trying to figure out a better way to break it down, and we kind of eventually came up with the best strat we'd come up with of how we could try and win. But even then, it still had some holes in it and still needed a bit of work to actually make it work properly. So, I don't know. I guess it's kind of one of those ones that's like, did we deserve to win that? I don't know. Dazzling Gleam on Ampharos is an interesting idea. Question is, do we drop power? Well, we can probably drop Power Gem. I don't think we're going to need it for anything. Rock, really? I mean, we're super effective against everything anyway that Rock's super effective against. Well, except Fire. But even then, Fire, we have Bellibolt, so I'm going to drop Power Gem for Dazzling Gleam. Can't see yeeting across the screen there. Like the power, yeah, the power of friendship. Magnezone has to make the GOATs list for that one. It's got to be up there on the GOATs list. I really hope Magnezone, it'll have 2 shots probably at making it to the final Hall of Fame team, because it'll have both Steel and Electric. I hope Magnezone makes it because I think it deserves it. Mirror Coat, that'd be a bit of a meme, wouldn't it, on Electrode. Mirror Coat Electrode. Thunder Punch is redundant. This is true. I do actually have it on there for one reason, though, and I will take it off. The reason I have it on there now is because I'm using... because I'm fighting Blissies and Chanseys, I need physical attackers. And I don't know if we'll have anyone with any physical moves left by the time we use Ampharos to try and, like, grind up the rest of the people. Because we have a lot of special attackers. So I have it on there right now just because it's a physical move, and it'll be quite useful for grinding here. I think it's a 2-shot on the Blissies, but I will probably remove it before the final fight. Yeah, good observation though, Nitty. It is actually a fairly redundant move. Nice. Who's closest to leveling up? I guess Electro, Jolteon, Oricorio, and Pachirisu are actually getting pretty close. So. And then the only thing we've got to bring in is Electros after that. So I think we might be able to get everyone done in this one set, to be honest. We'll see. The one-shots are certainly helping. Come on, Blissies. Where are the Blissies? Not them. Go away, Floette. Leave me alone. We're an hour into stream already. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? We were an hour in already. Has it felt like an hour that we've been sat here, chat? Listening to me droning on about Pokemon. Enough time to put you all to sleep, that is an hour. To be fair. Can't believe it. Actually, I can't believe it, to be fair. It feels like it's flown by that first hour. Maybe it's just going to be one of those days where the whole first, like... Well, where the stream just flies by, you know? Nice.
Nice.
Nice. It's just that noise, you know? Nice. I think that was a good redeem to add, wasn't it? Passage of time speeds up when you're having fun. This is true. This is true. I agree. What I don't agree with is Electrode only getting 2,300 XP for me killing one of these Blissies, though. That's criminal, really. Where is that sound bit from? Oh, like, what's the origin of it? It's a, the actual thing itself is from a guy called Michael Rosen, who's like a children's author, but he gets loads of like memes and stuff made about him. He kind of embraces it, I think, but it comes from there, from one of his things on like YouTube where he'd read out his books, and someone memed it, and then that's why it kind of rose to recognition. Yeah, he can be taken out of context very easily on Michael Rosen with his weird noises and things that he makes.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Angeli or Angeli. I'm going to say Angeli X Nephilim 26. I think I got that right. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. If I butchered your name, I can only apologize. Please call me stupid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. We're currently grinding. We're basically just grinding all our Pokemon up to do our kind of final ascent into the end of the game here. But obviously we have to do a little bit of grinding to get ready for the Elite Four. So we're just murdering Blissies right now. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon, isn't it? We're just murdering Blissies as of right now. Let's bring Ampharos in. It's probably better, actually. But thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. And welcome into stream. No problem. Pretty much people start with my name, so it's my fault. I wouldn't say it's your fault, you know. I think it's just one of those ones where it's like it's a double barrel with the X in the middle, so it's just like, you know. It makes you double take on it when you see it. You're like, wait a minute, am I getting this right? Probably, yeah. If you have any, do you have a preferred thing that you would like me to call you? Because if you do, I will happily do that, of course. Because I don't want to consistently get your name wrong or anything. So if you do have like a name or anything that you want me to call you, then please feel free to let me know. Well, I hope you're doing well, and welcome to stream. It's very nice to meet you. That's Oryx doesn't need to come out yet. We'll bring out Recruit and then Amaru. You couldn't tell the naming theme for this one if anyone's like, why are they all got such strange names? They're all named after R6 siege operators. That's what all of our Pokemon are named after in this one. The only thing is, I never made one called Smoke, which is kind of criminal, really, because it's my most played operator, but there you go. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I do appreciate it, my dude, and I hope you have a wonderful lurk today, whatever it is you're up to doing. So you have a good one, my dude. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go Angel, because I think that's going to be easy to remember. I feel like Angel will be an easy one to remember. But yeah, welcome in, Angel. Hey, it's nice to meet you. We're doing a Monotype Electric Challenge. That's what we're doing right now. So we're basically trying to complete the game with only electric types. And we're trying to go through every single one of the 18 types in Pokemon and do that for each of them. So this is run number 9 of 18 that we've been doing over the last few months. And as I say, it's electric. So do you have a favorite electric type Pokemon? I'm going to start asking this now for people who come in. Because Monotype Electric, for whatever Monotype we're doing, do you have a favorite electric type? Call me James Corden. Why do you want me to call you James Corden, Bevan? What? An insult, isn't it? Nice to meet you too. Yee. Indeed. It sounds difficult. Do you know what? It's actually not too bad. It's kind of time consuming, but it's not. The challenge itself is, it kind of ebbs and flows, I suppose, like a lot of Pokemon challenges do, you know? Because I don't know, you know, I don't know how like familiar you are with general Pokemon challenge runs and things. So like Nuzlocks and things, you know, have their own like bits where some are easier, some are more difficult depending on what you get, and it's kind of the same with these, to be honest. There, you know, there's some parts that are a real challenge because you run into like the grass type gym leader with only electric types, and it's a bit of a pain. Or you run into, you know, you're doing the rock type version and you run into the water type gym leader and you're in trouble. But it's kind of interesting to try and find a way of strategizing to get around things. It's very different, I feel like, to a lot of other Pokemon runs in that it requires you to think in a different way, I would say. Versus a lot of things you're just like, okay, well, there's a grass type. What's the problem? I can't beat it. Whip out the fire type. You know? So you whip that one out. Easy. But like with this, you kind of go, well, I can't do that. Can I get a fire move on anything? No. You're like, okay, well, how can I figure out how to get through whatever this thing is? And it usually ends up just becoming like bulky Pokemon and status is like the answer to most problems in this run. Get something bulky that knows Protect, has leftovers, and then paralyze it, and we basically win. That's basically like the majority of these runs is just like paralysis and then luck. And we win. Using an outrageous French accent when I'm saying it. What are you talking about, you two? I'm very confused. Love Electros? Oh no! Scroll up. Electros and Alolan Golem. Ayo, good choices. My personal favorite is now in game. It used to not be. It came in the DLC. So my personal favorite Electrotype is Electivire. That's my choice for favorite Electrotype. Electivire. At least right now, anyway. It sort of changes from time to time, where I kind of jump around between favorites and things. But at least right now, I'd say Electivire is he's up there for me. I hope the sandwich hasn't run out, but it could have. We are at an hour and 10 minutes into stream. It's very possible we've run out of sandwich. Go for a Thunder Punch here. Nice, look at that. Big damage. Huge hit. Level 57. Nah, more Blissies are spawning, we're fine. Have to catch a Bellibolt, bruh. Fuck that guy, he kicked my nuts. Bellibolt's not that bad, Bevan. He should be alright. He's pure electric, remember, as well. Don't make the same mistake I did and think he's part water. He's just pure electric. I made that mistake and I paid the price for it. Pure electric. Electivire was my other option because I really like its design and how big it has. Big it is to have it with you and intimidate others. Fair enough, fair enough. It would be... Do you know what? Electivire, tell you what, you saying that. Electivire would do so well if it had Intimidate as an ability. Just, can you imagine that for a second? It would be so nice if it had that as an ability. Don't get me wrong, Motor Drive is great, but Intimidate would be so nice on something like that. Just to cut other things' attacks so it didn't get earthquaked out of existence every time you ever brought it out onto the field. Be lovely. I do like Electivire a lot, though. Electivire's cool. I'm a Gen 4 person at heart, because that's kind of the generation where I started, so... I like him quite a lot. I like Garchomp. No, I'm not, like, obsessed with Garchomp, but I like Garchomp. I think he's pretty cool. A lot of the Gen 4 Pokemon I find quite cool, though. Magmortar's kind of cool as well, although Magmortar's not the best thing in the world. Uh-oh, we're lagging a little. Give that a second, it'll probably sort itself out. Momentary lag right there. Momentary lag, have we sorted ourselves out? I think we have. There you go, momentary lag is now over. Everyone, you might be a tiny bit behind. You'll hear this by the time, a few seconds later probably, but you might be a tiny bit behind because we had a bit of lag there. So if you want to catch back up with stream, if you just click the pause button and then play the stream again, or refresh the page, it'll sort it right out and you'll be back up to normal speed again. But there may be like a small delay because of the internet thing. That we dropped like 600 frames. I don't know why my internet just does that sometimes, where it just slows down and then throttles the stream. Very strange. Bellibolt's hard to find. Interesting. Does he only spawn in certain biomes or something, Babin? Is it something like a weird, or he's just got a low spawn rate? Call me a Gen 5er, but I adore Zeb Striker. Yeah, honestly, I think the same thing, Nitty, as well. Zeb Striker would be so good if it was actually good. I like Zeb Striker. I think it's really cool. It's sad that it isn't better than it actually is, isn't it? Zeb Striker could have been so good. It's very sad that it wasn't able to really ever kind of get the stuff it deserved. It wasn't able to take the limelight, you know? Yeah, I don't know why we get random bits of lag like that every once in a while. It just kind of happens, you know? I'm not entirely sure. It just kind of happens to my stream every now and then. But at least it was only a little blip and not anything crazy. So that's good. Bad Intimidate, I would try and use it in every team. I think it'll be insane with Intimidate. I think Electivire would be really cool with Intimidate. Finally on the bus, time for ants. Shaggy's
They
obsession
tried to
again.
nail the coffin
Hey-o.
shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Well then. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How is it going? How are you fine folks doing today? Perfect timing there, Shags, for you to come back into chat after getting on the bus. Hi everybody. Hi Wooly. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You guys getting in on the double shout-outs there. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. How are we? I hope everyone is doing very, very well. How was Overwatch in the end? I know you switched over to that. How was the new stuff? I hope it was good. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're playing some Pokemon right now. We'll talk about that in a minute. We must find out the details first. It was so fun. Let's go. Overwatch and fun, though. That doesn't normally happen, though, does it? So, it must have been good. We'll take that as an absolute win. So true. I haven't played Overwatch for years, but I'm so glad you had a good time, though. And once again, a massive welcome into everybody as well who came in on the raid. I really appreciate you taking the time to come over and hang out. And also for hanging out with Wooly as well. She's very cool. If you don't already know her, you should go check her out. Check out one of those shout-outs that were in chat, because she's very chill, and I like it in there. It's a good time. Always a good time. She's alright. You're safe here, Bowl, as well. Nothing can happen to you. It's good. You're in the safe zone now. You can't be timed out here by me. Yeah, Wild Trash Can, welcome in. Bevan, who came in on the raid. Wooly, of course. Hey there, welcome in. Bowl. Thank you guys for posting the raid messages as well. I appreciate it. Always love a good raid. I really, really appreciate it. Do you want another timeout on your record? Do it. Bowl's about to get timed out in your offline stream, isn't he? Poor Bowl. Poor guy. He's being punished even when he's not there anymore. Poor Bowl. F for Bowl, yeah. An 07 in chat for Bowl. We salute Bowl. But yeah, what are we doing? We are doing a Pokemon challenge right now. Not exactly right now because I'm grinding levels, but we're basically doing a long challenge that's been going on for the last sort of 6 months, where we're trying to complete a monotype, so a single type run for every single one of the types in Pokemon. There's 18 of them. So 18 playthroughs of the game, one after another, with single type Pokemon. In this case, we're doing Electric right now. This is run number 9 of 18. So it's kind of something that's going to take us probably another good few months to finish. But we're trying to steadily chip away at it and get through. And it's been very fun so far. And you're potentially at the final step of run number 9 today as well, as we should be finishing this one later on tonight. So it should be a good one to be in. So you've picked a good time to come in on the raid. Yeah, just a massive thank you for the raid again, Wooly. I really appreciate it. And welcome in to all of the folks who came in on the raid as well. Make sure, everybody, to do your post-stream self-care stuff that you need to do. If you need to have a drink and a stretch and do all that, go and do it, of course. Very important. Make sure you take care of yourselves. And if you want to come back and come vibe in afterwards and hang out with us while we kick some ass at the end of this Pokemon run with only electric types, then you're more than welcome to hang out here, of course. Very lurker-friendly as well. So if you want to just hang out and vibe and lurk away, then nothing wrong with that either. We appreciate it very much. Yeah. We just hope you're all having a good one. While I genocide the rest of these Blissies. If you like Blissey, you might want to turn away for a few minutes, because we're killing all of them. But that's just because they're XP pinatas. Finally have the chance to breathe. What's going on? It's going good, Zazuma. It's going good. We're just vibing with our electric type homies right now, and leveling up Electros, which is our last of what, about 12 or 16 or something electric types that we have to level, so we can start challenging the Elite Four and things. So we're getting there. Oh my god, Bevan, you joined the VC. Cameo from Bevan there. He'll make me pay him after stream for that as well, for that cameo. Why is Bevan in there? That's a great question. He just joins the VC sometimes. Do lurkies and do some stuff. Okay, Wooly, make sure you take care of yourself, okay? I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful lurk and be very productive doing your stuff. Yee. I appreciate it very much. And once again, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. No, it would be a good electric type, a regional variation of Ember inspired by Thor, making it electric. Oh, electric fire. I like that. Electric fires are real. Have they done an electric fire before? I don't think. Oh, maybe there's an Ultra Beast that's electric fire. Blacephalon or something like that. Isn't that the name of it? I've never played Gen 7. Is it Blacephalon? One of them might be electric fire, one of the Ultra Beasts, but other than that, I don't think they've ever done one. Yeah, have a good lurk. Have an enjoyable lurk, Wooly. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I wanted a Mudkip. I tell you what, it's always brutal, I feel like, the Pokemon community game starting thing. Pokestart very rarely gives anyone what they actually wanted, to be fair. I think it knows. Why did Bevan sound like it was the beginning of Jinx's cry? Oh, actually, now you say it, he did. He did sound like Jinx's cry. You are not wrong. Oh yeah, Fire Rotom, yeah. That's true. I guess technically though, Fire Rotom isn't kind of a standalone Pokemon. So like, it's kind of, I guess it's kind of a fire electric, but it's not like a pure fire electric Pokemon, I guess, you know? That makes sense? Because I guess it's a form, not like a full-on standalone. No. Trying to get a higher IV for a Coco, but I just realized that I forgot to add on my Destiny note onto my Pokemon. Uh-oh. I remember we were talking about this, weren't you were trying to get the Ditto the other day. It was in BDSP, weren't you farming? You were farming for Dittos and trying to get a shiny one as well. So you could try and breed high IV stuff. That will certainly help, though, having the old Destiny knot on there. Is it the Destiny knot that means it keeps the same or a certain amount of IVs, I think, going down to the next Pokemon? From what I remember, something like that. Probably the only form that Electric Fire exists in for now. Yeah, I want to say, I feel like one of the Ultra Beasts might be, but I don't know. I want to say Blacephalon is. Maybe I'm wrong. It's definitely not Xurkitree, because I think that thing's just pure electric. And then, I don't really remember a lot of the Ultra Beasts. I didn't play that generation, so my knowledge of them is quite limited. Do you know what? We'll leave Electros at 59. I think it'll be okay. We don't need to grind it up an extra level. We'll go and do the Elite Four first. So that's going to be an absolute time and a half. That's going to be fun. I don't really know how we're going to... Well, Elite Four, we'll probably need Amaru, definitely. I think Rotom, we can switch forms here, which would be nice. Who else is good here? Kilowattrel is probably a good one here. And this is probably a pretty good team, actually, for this fight. We'll mess with items and stuff in a minute, but... We can probably spec some... Well, we probably don't need to spec someone, actually. Focus Sash, we might want, actually, on someone. I don't know. Rotom's probably fine with choice as well. What's the best one here? Rotom Mo or Rotom... Frost is good here as well, actually. Leaf Storm if he's Rotom Mo, which isn't good. I think Rotom Wash is the best choice here. Or Freeze. I mean, Blizzard, though, is the only... You'd have to spam Blizzard. Let's go... Do you know what? Let's go Rotom Wash. I think Rotom Wash with Thingy is a good option here. Blacephalon is Fire Ghost, oddly enough. Is it? I knew it was fire something, I just thought the other one might have been electric. Thundershock for Hydro Pump. Guaranteed to get 5 of the traits for the parents, but which one you get is the toss of a coin. Oh, okay. Did get an unintentional shiny, so that's a... Hey, oh, that's pretty cool. I knew I was close with the thing about the EVs and IVs thing. I just wasn't quite there. Let's fly down here and then go... we'll do the Elite Four first. That's kind of the natural progression. Yeah, Rotom Wash. I'm almost tempted to put, like, something else on Wash to try and improve its accuracy. See if I can get, like, Wide Lens or something. Scope Lens or something. I don't know. We need to heal first anyway, but we can do that outside. I think Pawmot is just a good Pokemon here anyway, because although it's really weak, its power... Like, it's weak in terms of its weaknesses to ground, who we're going to be fighting. But... provides a hell of a punch when we need it for actual power, so I think that'd be quite useful having a powerful Pokemon like that, just as a kind of fairly neutral option with its close combats and things. And if we can somehow find a way to double shock, we can drop our electric typing and then become pure fighting, which would be very nice in this fight. The only problem is I don't think there's anything we can actually dump it on, so... stepping away and letting the Pokemon have some more alone time. See what they come up with. Hopefully you'll get what you want this time with a cheeky Fuecoco that has some banging stats. What we want to see. We'd love to see a good Fuecoco. Speaking of stepping away, I might actually go and have a quick BRB in just a minute. I was going to do it a little bit ago, but I was actually thinking about doing it right before the raid came in, and then I went on for a little bit, and then the raid came in, of course. So I might go and do that very quickly. Just have a quick stretch and grab a quick drink, just so we're fully prepared and ready before we go in and challenge the Elite Four. But what's her lead Pokemon? Is it Whiscash in this one? I don't remember. What's Rika's lead? You'd think I'd remember this from the amount of times I've done this stuff, but I honestly don't remember. There's Whiscash. Whiscash... Honestly, we don't really have that many good things to beat Whiscash. It actually might have to be Pawmot up immediately, to be fair. Nothing has a grass move, so... Maybe... You know what? Rotom Mo actually might be better. Just... No, because of Camerupt is not... No. Yeah, do you know what? I think maybe Rotom Wash is actually the best option to go up front here. We'll just try it and see what happens. Electros will be fine without an item, and same with Oricorio probably as well. We'll drop a save real quick. We'll probably go and do a quick BRB then in a minute. Oh yeah, air balloons. I forgot. We need to go and do that. Hang on. That's a good point, folks. Let me go to Cascarafa real quick. Air balloons. I think it's in Cascarafa. In a Pokemon fan game, I saw that there was a variation of Electivire that was based on a Japanese god and makes it electric fire. That sounds sick, though. That actually sounds really cool. I just kind of... It's one of those sort of things that you think about where you go like, what would a regional form of, like, a different thing look like? And there's so many that could be really cool if they went with them. I think this is the Delibird. Yeah, it is. 8 air balloons. I don't think we'll go... We'll get a couple. I don't think we need quite that many. We'll get a few, though. Thank you for the Pokemon level up sound. What's Utility Umbrella? I don't think we've used that before. Protects the holder from the effects of rain or harsh sunlight. Okay. Then we got the air balloons. I don't think there's anything else that will be that useful here. So, okay. We'll just get some air balloons. We can't use Absorb Bulb or Cell Battery or anything like that here. I don't think it'll be that useful. Alright. We can only buy 5, so that's all we're getting. 5 air balloons. Which I think, they can be used again, actually, can't they? I want to say. 100% it's going on probably... Well, Pawmot is probably fine with leftovers here. I'll put 1 on Bellibolt, and then... Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Because Rotom is Levitate, isn't it? So it's actually safe from ground. Yeah. Rika, yeah, Rika and Poppy is an interesting fight for us, actually. I think Rika and Poppy are going to be... I'm optimistic, and I want to say it's not going to be that bad. I might be very wrong, I don't know. But I'd like to be optimistic and say I actually think Rika and Poppy might not be too terrible. Now, again, I know that could be kind of wishful thinking. I'm just kind of... I'm on the copium right now thinking it's not going to be that bad. But All I'm thinking is, when we did Poison, right? We did Mono Poison. We actually went really well against Rika, and Poppy got destroyed. Now, Poppy, albeit fought against Salazzle. And we don't have anything with any fire moves here, but we do have Pawmot, who has close combat and probably outspeeds everything. And then you go, oh, well, you can't close combat Corviknight. No, but I can double shock it and probably one-shot it as well. So her whole team probably gets murked by Bandit, and then you go, oh, what about Bronzong? Brunch. GG easy, game over, probably. Do you know, interestingly, I'm actually kind of scared of Dragon, because we have one fairy type, and then we've got, like, Magnezone, who's kind of going to be a bit of a unit here. Other than that, we're kind of a bit weak on power for Dragon counters, but we'll be okay, I think. We basically just have speed going for us to counter Dragon, I think, more than anything, so... I'm going to switch to the BRB really quickly, though. I'm going to put the lo-fi Pokemon music on, and I am going to go and grab a drink very quickly. And then I will be back, okay? So I'll go and do that in just a minute. Thought about a variation of a second dragon type, Electros. That would be cool. And like a dragon eel. Electric dragon eel. That's a cool one. I like the idea of that. Oh, we can use Rotom Frost as well, can't we? Yeah, no, I forgot. Me and Fox talked about this last week. Basically, our whole strat for almost the end game was switch to different Rotom form and let it carry. I forgot about that. Yeah, Rotom was just going to destroy the end game in this one, really. This is part of the reason why I think I said originally when I did it that I was going to ban Rotom's forms. And then we've just kind of allowed other stuff for fun. But I think Rotom's actually just going to destroy everything. Except for maybe... we'll probably will run Rotom Freeze, but I think we'll be fine against, like, everyone. Because against that annoying Noivern, it'll probably get one-shotted anyway by whatever it fights, so... That's cool, though. I like the idea of a Electros variation. That's a cool one. I am going to go do that BRB really quickly, though. I'll be, like, 2 minutes, so I won't be long, okay? So I'll be back in a sec. All right. BRB. Enjoying the music where you need. Okay. Serious business now, though. It's game time. Let's go and do the Elite Four entrance exam. I always spam through and then forget that I'm not supposed to spam through it because I actually have to give legit answers. Let's go and do some paperwork. He's only gone and come back. I know. You thought I'd all left you, didn't you? And I was never coming back. That's what you hoped, anyway. You were like, oh, he's finally gone. We've gotten rid of him. Ah, he's come back. Gamer faces on, yeah. Get the pogs out. Nice. I'm channeling my inner electric type by also drinking yellow mango tango right now. So I've got the yellow juice on here as well. We've got a bit of mango tango. Getting ourselves juiced up for the fight. I gotta be honest, I don't anticipate this one going the same as last time. I don't think we're just gonna walk in and then suddenly go, oh my god, Salazzle, and it's just gonna wipe the floor with everyone. I don't think it's gonna be quite like that, where one Pokemon's just gonna randomly appear out of nowhere and destroy everything, and it's gonna be quite so easy as the last time when we did Poison. I think it's going to be more of like an actual back and forth traditional fight, so we'll see. The final trial for Electric, or at least the beginning of the final trial anyway, because this is really the chump change part of it. We got to beat the Elite Four and the Champion, then we got to beat Arven, Penny, Clavel, and Nemona. Then we've got to go all the way into... Bang, bang. And we got to go all the way into Area 0. And we have to beat Professor Sada and then do the Koraidon versus Koraidon match. And then go from there. So, we got a bit to do. Had a mango Pepsi the other day. Still not sure how I feel about it. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever had a mango Pepsi. Well, from what I remember here, honestly, the only gym we actually dropped any fight in was Cortondo, which was, Bug. I'm fairly certain we didn't lose a single fight against any of the gym leaders other than the first. So even Brassius, strangely, I think we beat first time. It was Katie, wasn't it? But you're doing all the... Yeah, we're doing the whole thing. The whole whack. This is usually the portion of the game that gets us stuck. If any. Like, these few fights, particularly Nemona, can be a real pain in the ass. So Nemona can be a real, like, tough one. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I've never had Mango Pepsi, though. That sounds kind of interesting. We had, Sprig, I think, in this one. How's it going, Mirage, mate? Hello, hello. How is it going? How is it going? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Once again, I'll take this time before we get into the intense fighting to just say, if you would like to help out and support the stream, of course, by downloading Ant Legion for the Swarm, which is a strategy mobile game based around building an ant colony, and then us taking over the entire server is what we're trying to do. You can use the QR code in the top left of the screen there and download the game. Or if you've already done it and you're feeling bored, you can find someone else who you live with phone and download it for them. There you go. Just go and steal some phones from the local neighborhood and go and download it for random people. It's like a gift, you know? Just go and commit some burglaries, steal some phones, and then download the game, you know? What could go wrong? I don't condone criminal activity in order to help progress the sponsorship, but, you know. Do what you gotta do. Don't actually do that. But the thing will be running until basically the end of Sunday, so plenty of time if anyone does still want to get on it. We have an alliance as well where we're taking over the entirety of server 319, so if you want to join the nastiest clan in the game, we're there. How's it going, Mirage, my dude? How have you been today? Hope you've been doing good. Gotta meet our maker. Oh, no. Okay, we had Rotom up front. We're fine. I was gonna say, do I need to change my team selection around? I don't. Going from work, eating burgers. Ooh, having a burgie, is it? Long ass day. Only one more day tomorrow, though, and then you're off, so. And then the hectic month is done. You're close, mate. You're close. Very close. What type of burgies have we got here, then? What have we got? Anything in particular? Just a classic cheeseburger? Or have we got a bit of bacon on there? What have we got? Anything interesting? Game on. Rotom landing Hydro Pump is probably going to be pretty crucial here, so we really need these to land. And we do with the Hydro Pump. Good hit from Rotom, does about 50%, that's good. And we don't take a hit there. Doesn't try to go for an Earthquake or anything. Got to land another Hydro Pump. 2 in a row, and Rotom lands it. Wishcash dispatched of, the most annoying of the team, has already been dispatched of very quickly there. Very good. Great stuff. Rotom is running wild right now. This thing does have Stone Edge, so we got to be careful, and Iron Head, so it can do a lot of damage. Preferably we hit it with a one-shot Hydro Pump. And we do! Raw Rotom! That's sturdy. My god, the power of Rotom right now. And Stone Edge misses. Perfect! We are locked in on Scarf, though, so we can't do anything. We have to just spam our Hydro Pumps here. We are locked in on Choice Scarf, so we can't change 4 in a row for Rotom. Oh, my God. 4 Hydro Pumps blasted off one after another. Bang, bang. What a shot from Rotom. Doug Trio. I don't think Doug Trio can outspeed us unless it uses Sucker Punch either. So this thing's going to get washed again. Oh, we finally missed one. Bacon, cheese, and hot sauce. Mayo with a little product placement, if you don't mind. Go on, mate. Go on. It's no problem. Okay, we can't do anything because we're choice scarfed, so we basically just have to sit here and die. We'll just use struggle while we can because we can't do anything else, so we might as well get a bit of free damage if we can. Remember, it's not a hardcore nuzlocke, so if Rotom dies, it's not the end of it, but, you know. There doesn't exist an electric ice either. Yeah, that's a good point. There's a lot of type combinations they've never used that I think would be really interesting for them to try and, you know, bring in and try. It would be really interesting to try quite a lot of them, I think, that they have never gone with. I think that'd be a cool one, electric ice. Does it all with a smile on his face, yeah. Yeah, Rotom is just, you know, he doesn't care. Interesting that it didn't go for, Earthquake there. It can't have known I had Air Balloon, so... Chilling Water, though. Absolutely dismantled. This team is getting walloped so far. Tachanka takes a Sandstorm hit. What, is something else coming in now? Camerupt. This thing's a one-shot as well. It's going to be about speed. I reckon Bellibolt's bulky enough to live a hit from Earth Power, though, honestly. And if we do, it doesn't matter. He outspeeds. Oh, Bellibolt not quite with the power, but does drop the attack of Camerupt. As we get yawned, that is fine. This has been way easier than I thought it would be so far. We could switch. I'm not going to, though. I'm actually just going to go in for the Chilling Water again. Bellibolt goes for another one. We'll easily take the hit here from Clodsire, I think. Boom Sauce, Mango and Habanero flavored hot sauce. A hot sauce made by mate at work's wife. Super, super nice, but very, very hot. It sounds pretty good, to be fair. Oh, yeah, I like the sound of it. I'd give it a go. You know, I'd give it a go. Can I have some hype in chat, please, as well, for young Tachanka here, who is going absolutely crazy right now in this fight. Some hype for Chanka, please. Thank you. Tachanka's probably going to take a massive hit here, and unfortunately, because we lost Air Balloon already, we will take a big hit from Clodsire's Earthquake. It may well one-shot us. It doesn't really matter, though, because Clodsire's power then is completely neutralized because it can't hit anything that we have left, I think, with a move. All of them for Protect. Why would you Protect? It's given us a free turn to get out of sleep there. We can't hit this with a water move as well because it is water absorb, as far as I'm aware. That's kind of like the point of it, is they made it... Oh, Chanka wakes up on a one-turn sleep! Tachanka! Come on, Chanka. Live the EQ. I know you can do it. The GOAT Tachanka. Alright, he's gonna die. Oh no, liquid... Why would... Hey, I went for liquidation. Weird choice. Okay. We'll just deal as much damage as we can until we inevitably die, and then we'll switch out. Really nice. Got given a bottle that I have to state for... got given a bottle that you have to state for legal reasons. Sponsored content, mate. Gotta mention that. I mean, anyone here is probably a really good choice. The only thing is we don't have that many Pokemon that can hit it that hard. I think Pawmot is probably just the best choice to just knock this thing out, honestly. We'll just go with close combat. It's probably enough to knock this thing out. Protect, okay. Never mind. Thank you for the... so anyway, I started blasting though, Angel. Once again, just a massive thank you to everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing with me. Oh, we're playing some Pokemon. It's been a good time so far, and we're only going to crank it up from here, so... You know, get ready for it. We're about to go crazy. Alright, we knew the death was coming there, that's fine. We'll give Electros the kill, why not?
So, you can die.
We can die, actually, Nettie. You are right. We actually can. Clodsire really doesn't want to, though, because the amount of times it's using Protect. It's clinging on by its absolute fingernails right now. Always happy to be here, mate. Thanks for the stream. No, you. I appreciate it very much, mate. And for, thank you, Mirage, my dude, as well, for helping out with the sponsor as well. I really appreciate it. I know you managed to get in there. You were one of the early ones. You managed to get in there and get that level 5 queen. So I appreciate it very much. Thank you for doing that as well. Crank that soldier boy. Funny how I picked that of all sounds. It knows. It just knows. I'm telling you. It just knows. This next one, this next fight, is going to be imperative that we kill Copperaja in one hit. We have to kill Copperaja in one shot. We also, if we wanted to, could switch to Rotom Heat. You know, we could. That's all I'm saying. We could bring out Rotom Heat. I'm tempted by that, but I don't know. Do you think that's a bit unfair if we bring out Rotom Heat, or do we think he's an electric type, so it doesn't matter? You know? I kind of think it's an electric type, so at this point it doesn't really matter because it's not cheating either way. It still gives us an option. It just gives us a better option than we have. No, I'm doing it. I think it's absolutely fine. Look at him. The oven. The Jazz Hands microwave is back. He's definitely fighting this one. He'll probably be our one-shot against Copperaja. I mean, anything is good in this one, to be honest. Magnezone is probably a given here because of how, like, bulky it is. Honestly, I think the team's probably fine as it is. Against Steel is probably fine with this. But I don't think anything's going to change necessarily in this one. I think this is going to be the same. And Air Balloon does come back by the looks of it, so there you go. Here we go. Let's see what we can do against Poppy. She's defeated us in some runs before. She's been a big problem. Particularly Fairy she was a real issue for us. But this time, let's see what we can do, shall we? We took Rika down in pretty quick speed. Let's see what we can do about Poppy. Come on, Rotom. Hey, look at that. You got the sphere. Let's go. Rotom, don't let us down. You need a one-shot here, buddy. Oh, and he gets it. Rotom with the one-shot. So far, he's gone crazy. Bronzong coming in second as well. That's kind of unexpected. Can't switch to Shadow Ball, so we just have to stick in with the overheats and run with it. Still hits hard, even with -2 special attack. Now -4. I honestly think we'll just stay in here anyway, because we might as well just play our life with the overheats. Oh. Now we're at -6, so... But Rotom's still going to get 2 kills here no matter what, even with -6 special attack. Now, if I really want to, I can switch him out and then bring him back in a minute, which I'm tempted to, because I think Magnezone is a good pivot here. Especially if they bring their own Magnezone in, which they are. Ooh. I think it sets up screens on the first turn, actually. That or I either bring in... actually, let's bring in Pawmot. Let's do that. Does anyone know why she carries the key around? I don't actually know. I'm not sure why she has the key. Yeah, it's strange as well that she's in the Elite Four, yet she's only a small child, isn't it? I guess. It's kind of a bit of a funny one. I'm not really sure if there's like a reason for it or not. Because you'd think, how are they that high in prowess for battling that they're already in the Elite Four, you know? Because I thought to be in the Elite Four, they kind of had to be like well-known big shot trainers around the region. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. That tri-attack was not so nice. Okay. We can dig here, and I think we will, just to get a bit more HP back from our leftovers. We get the extra 2 turns. Yolk straight from the womb, apparently. This is Magnezone's demise. Next is going to be Corviknight. Which we don't want it to get body press up. Paid to win. Yeah. She instantly got on the pay to win packs. She was going crazy, dude. Go for the double shock. We'll lose our electric typing here as well. It's enough! Oh, beautiful one shot from Pawmot into Corviknight there. Kind of you know, I was going to say unexpected. It's not really, is it? We kind of knew that was coming. Bellibolt to 61. Pawmot so far has been a unit. This is very good. Light screen drops off as well as Tinkerton comes in again. This is going to be about speed, because if she outspeeds us, we probably will get play roughed. If we outspeed, though, I feel like we're going to one-shot here. Do you know, I reckon we're faster. I don't need to look, but I think we're faster here. I'm banking on the fact we're quicker, and I think we might be. We're going to see how this goes. Can we outspeed? That's the real question. I think we can. Come on, Pawmot. We do outspeed. Pawmot with another one shot. The power of this team right now. Maybe I was wrong when I said about having one Pokemon just come out and dominate everything. I might have been wrong. Pawmot is absolutely carrying the torch for this team right now as a just unit. Oh my god. He won't really be able to do much in the next fight just because it's flying, so I'm probably not going to bring him for that one. But we have loads of other options, though. We have Jolteon if I want to bring in as well for a fast mon, so I think that would be a good choice. First thing here is going to be Tropius as well, so my first Pokemon is probably going to be Kilowattrel here. It's Kilowattrel or Oricorio, one of the two. Their Oricorio is kind of annoying because it also stops us from super effectively hitting it with electric. Old Larry here. But we can still kind of do some damage, so... We didn't even take a drop in that one either. So we'll make the switch out here, I think. We'll bring out you. Pincurchin is actually not a terrible idea here, I think. So I'm semi-tempted to bring Pincurchin. Luxray I don't think's that great here. I think that's an option. I think Rotom... We're actually not going to bring Rotom this time. I think we'll leave Rotom. We'll bring Recruit Jolteon because we can. So I think this team is probably fine. I think we'll bring Kilowattrel up front. Jolteon, if I really want to, I could run Specs Wise Glasses Jolteon. And boost its attack up, especially even more, and then run Leftovers Magnezone, I think is a good choice here. I think that's decent. Larry has shitty posture. He's hunched over like a vulture. Turned her into Ratatouille. I love it. Well, I mean, Larry is like an office worker, though, isn't he? So I guess he sits in a bad chair all day. Larry's my favorite trainer for some reason unknown to me. He fits the normal type so well. He's like the fan favorite. Everybody loves Larry. I think it's just because he compared to a lot of the Pokemon people, he's just a normal dude. You know? Larry is literally just a normal guy. He's a relatable character. He's overworked. He doesn't really like his office job. And he's just a relatable character. That did not do as much damage as I wanted it to. That's not so great. The only good thing here is we can only get hit by Solar Beam, which probably isn't going to do that much, admittedly. Wow, that thing still gets outspeed even with Chlorophyll. Are you serious? How we actually outspeed Tropius even with it getting Chlorophyll. That is bad. How are we faster than that thing with through Chlorophyll, though? Altaria coming in as well. This could be a Kilowattrel sweep, actually. You never know. What we got here? I think Discharge and Volt Switch. Yeah. We'll just go 3 Discharges. Getting Paralysis would be nice. Ice Beam actually is pretty bad there, though. We could Roost. I'm going to bank on the fact we Discharge and we get a Paralysis. Nope, we don't. Unlucky. I could have run Rotom Frost, actually, for this one, but I thought it'd be a bit unfair if I just run Rotom in every fight. So we switched out there. Harsh Sunlight fades. Magnezone is probably the king of fighting this thing, because it's part... Is it? No, it's not Fairy. That's just Mega. It doesn't matter, though. Ice Beam can't really touch us here, so we're just going for the Flash Cannon. As Flamethrower. Never mind. Still good damage, though, to be fair. We ate that, like, yeah, pretty well. Magnezone with a big one-shot there. Or a big shot coming out to take it down in one hit anyway. I mean, not a one-shot. Not a literal one-shot anyway. Up to level 61 on Magnezone. Gains 1 HP back and an extra 11 from the leftovers. So it might actually turn out to be a good choice. Staraptor 100% is going to go close combat here. We cannot block it with anything. So we could just take it straight on the chin with Magnezone. And then switch in someone else like Jolteon to Revenge Kill. And I think we might do that. So if we somehow live, because remember, Magnezone is the friendship bullshitter of the century, which he might do. He does not. Then that's fine. We'll just bring Jolteon in now and then zap this thing. Because we're probably quicker than it with Jolteon, honestly. If Magnezone didn't take that hit from Altaria, it would have been better. But it is what it is. We can, like... kind of sacrifice things on our own terms here to bring out better options, and that is not necessarily a bad thing. And we outspeed with Jolteon, and we one-shot. We're in control right now. Oricorio is annoying. Last Pokemon's Flamigo, who I think we have the bulk to take multiple hits from certain people, so I'm not really too concerned. Oricorio is part electric. It's going to go for Revelation Dance, which is an electric move. But we can hit it. Oh, that's a big hit as well there. And it missed. No, Volt Absorb. Oh, it technically is classed as an electric move. Unlucky Oricorio, absolutely redundant in this fight as it gets put away by Jolteon. Oh my god. Flamigo, the last bastion of Larry's team, going to come in and go Terra Electric, and it better hope, because I'm going to go Thunder on this one. Just to finish the job off, we're going to go Thunder and see if we can land, because I think we outspeed Flamigo. It was in our original Monotype run, of course, because being flying, we called him Jerry the Flamigo. He was in our original run ever. The first ever Monotype was Jerry the Flamigo, and we loved him. He was great. He was a legend in that run. Alright, Larry, let's see what you got. 70% chance to hit Thunder. We had all that luck with Rotom earlier. Can we roll and get the hit we need with Jolteon, who outspeeds and misses Thunder? Oh. Oh, we lived. I'm going for it again, though. I'm going to roll the dice again, because we can. Jolteon goes for the Thunder. And it lands! Thunder crashes down. Flamigo goes down. The close combat special defense drop probably made no difference, and that is an easy fight number 3. That was me thinking Electric was going to be difficult. Apparently not. This is like Ghost all over again. We just rolled the whole game. Do you know what? It's kind of speculative. I wonder if Jolteon can outrun Noivern as well. I'm tempted to run Jolteon against Noivern, because it's only going to Super Fang me anyway. So even if it does hit me, I think we can hit it with a nasty discharge. I feel pretty confident in that. I reckon we'll be fine. I think it was Nitty last time who pointed out that Hassel's hair looks like a peeled banana. Ever since he said that, I can't think of anything different. Larry looks upset he took his bonus. BRB, no worries, Azuma, of course. You go take care of yourself. Everyone take any BRBs and things you need, of course. Okay. We also know Kilowattrel is mightily fast here as well. So, biggest Pokemon I think that's a threat here. I don't... Well, Excalibur is always threatening, but actually I think the biggest threat in this entire fight is Haxorus, normally. I don't like fighting it, because Haxorus is very annoying. We also have Dazzling Gleam here on Oryx, so I think it's probably a given to bring. Bellibolt is not incredible here, so I don't think we're going to take Bellibolt. We're going to take the extra power of Bandit, and I think this is probably the team we run with, although we do have Dedenne in the back. Let's run Dedenne instead of Legion here. I think this is a good choice here as well. We'll run with Rocky Helmet on Ampharos, probably. Muscle Band here, I think is fine. And then Rotom will change to Frost with Jolteon up front with Specs. Let's get Rotom Frost. Hassel's walk kind of looks silly. Hassel just looks kind of weird in general, I think. He's just a strange looking guy, you know, with his like hair and stuff. The wrinkles, yeah. Yeah, he just looks a bit weird. It's just something about him. Alright. Now, I'm not looking at any of this stuff. I haven't looked up whether we're faster or not than Noivern. I don't know. So this is all based on, like, instinct. I think we might be, but I know Noivern is really fast, but Jolteon has a reputation for being very quick as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we outspeed, but at the same time, I'm a little hesitant. Like, part of me thinks maybe we're going to get outsped here, but I don't know. Heyo, Nova, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome back as well. It's been a little bit since we've seen you, of course, so welcome back to stream. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the lurk. Alright, let's beat the banana, shall we? We do outspeed Jolteon! Okay, it isn't super effective. Thunder will lock us up here with what we need. Here we go, Thunder. It outspeeds with Dragon Pulse. It's a speed tie. Oh! Crucial Thunder needs to land, and it doesn't. Jolteon getting us off to a bad start here, potentially.
Paralysis? Hyper Voice. Okay, we go down. So we lose Jolteon against Noivern. I thought that fight would go better. Maybe I should have gone Thunder on turn 1. That's okay, though. I'm going to go Ampharos and start Dazzling Gleam. Here we go. Super Fang knocks us immediately to 50% HP, which is annoying, but well, that doesn't really make a difference there, actually, because it's already going to die anyway, but still. Rocky Helmet actually killed it, didn't it? Yeah. Damn. That's annoying. Well, Ampharos gets the kill technically there. I feel like Haxorus comes out next. Dragalge. Okay. It is neutral to my fairy move. So best thing we can probably do is go Discharge and see what happens. Because this thing's slow anyway, so there's no way it outspeeds. Resisted. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I should go Dazzling Gleam and see what happens, you know? Let's go Dazzling Gleam then, I guess. Or we Paralyze. There's no point in Paralyzing. We're off on a bad start here, though. Rotom's probably going to have to come in and start cleaning up now. This thing is really susceptible to ground, though, so I'm almost tempted to bring Pawmot in here. And then keep Rotom for the back. Let's go Pawmot. It's probably going to try and Hydro Pump or something in a minute. Sludge Bomb. It's going to die to this. This thing's super frail. It's Pokemon number 2 down. It's a 2-for-2 trade. We're effectively equaled up. Flapple comes in, which is annoying. It's Grass type. So a perfect choice would be to switch to Rotom here, but I don't know if I... Well... It's Rotom or Goyo. I think we'll go Goyo first, and then we'll bring Rotom in if we need it. So I will go Goyo now, and then we'll switch if we need it again in a minute. Just because I want to keep Rotom as healthy as possible in case it needs to fight back Excalibur. Leech Seed's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not willing to switch just because of Leech Seed. At least yet, anyway. That's big damage, actually. That's good. Okay. It really must have nerfed Goyo. Yeah, he's not as good anymore, then. He's a little mouse now instead of a guy with gas canisters. He no longer has fuel canisters with him. This is going to be close. Oh, Flapple lives on 1 HP. Or close to it, anyway. Oh, drop frames again. Lovely. Okay, we're back again. Another bunch of drop frames for some reason. Not sure what that was about. Welcome back, though, everybody. If you need to catch up again with stream, you may need to just quickly refresh just to catch up again. Because there was a bit of lag there. Do you want a cup of tea? I just finished a coffee, to be fair. So I'll say I'm actually alright at the minute, thanks. I finished a cheeky coffee a minute ago. I think we close combat Haxorus, actually. Ooh, good damage. Okay, we need to live 1 retaliation hit. Which, what's he going to go for? Dragon Claw. Okay, I did more damage than I'd like it to have done. So I think what we do here, because I'm pretty sure Pawmot is faster than Excalibur, right? So my plan here is Pawmot is not going to be able to deal the damage to Excalibur to kill it. So we nuzzle. We use nuzzle. We paralyze Excalibur when it comes in. Because I think we outspeed. We cut its speed in half. Gives it basically Magnezone and Rotom as like free fodder. Because Magnezone probably takes 2 shots to kill. And then I think with Flash Cannon we can probably like smash this thing really hard. So let's beat the peeled banana. I'm super dialed in at the moment as well. I'm like 99% convinced that we're going to be okay here, but there's that part of me that's like, I wish we maybe get a bit lucky with a paralysis here. That is very handy, though. Okay, it's going to hit Glaive Rush. That's kind of not what we wanted. We did want it to get paralyzed and actually get fully powered. Rotom is probably the safe one to bring in first because Magnezone's got a chance afterwards. So I think we definitely go Rotom and try and Blizzard it first. We can't freeze it either. Keep that in mind. We can only para. And we already have it powered. Rotom does land Blizzard. Oh, never worried. Calculated. Rotom with the Blizzard. The hero comes back once again and saves the team. Rotom Frost with the one-shot on Baxcalibur. Oh boy, oh boy. The fridge strikes again. Elite Four dispatched of. Now we just gotta beat the champion. Which is what Espathra's gonna lead, so that's gonna be annoying. Thank you for the Spinal Angel. I appreciate it. Who's our best lead against Espathra? Electros? Or Luxray? Something with a dark move, probably. I don't really know who the best Pokemon is against her starting lead here. We have a lot of good Mons in this team. It's kind of hard to pick a lead. I mean, Rotom could be really good if we went Specs Rotom and then outspeed. Or we just go regular Choice Scarf Rotom and then go Shadow Ball instead. We'll have to go back to regular Rotom though, so we get the stab bonus from Ghost. But I reckon Rotom could actually, like regular Rotom, could actually be the best lead we go with here in this fight. I think we'll go back to Light Bulb here. Reg Rotom is the one we want. The Freezer is no longer required. Thundershock. We probably don't really want Thundershock, but still. So, okay, we're looking at options here. Everyone is good against Veluza. Go-Goat gets walled by Magnezone really badly, and just everyone's kind of decent against Go-Goat. We also have Kilowattrel to deal with him, so he has to definitely come in. King Gambit gets smashed by Pawmot, same with Glamora, so that's a given that we have to have Pawmot in the team. Rotom checks Espathra really badly. Magnezone is good against Avalugg as well. So we bring Jolteon out probably for this one. It's really a question of who else comes in here. I think Dedenne switches out. I think we probably bring Electros because it's useful. I think Electros and Bellibolt, honestly, is probably the choice here. Because Bellibolt's just fairly bulky as well, and it's fairly useful to keep in the team. Switch in Rocky Helmet, probably on Bellibolt. Put the specs back on Magnezone. I think we then go with leftovers on Wattrel. And then just in case something crazy happens, we run Focus Sash Electros. Yeah, I think that's a fair setup. Or we could run Life Orb Electros. Let's run Life Orb Electros. Hassle balling his eyes out. He was devastated, but all I say, Nitty, is he should have been better, you know? Just get good, innit? It's a skill issue, really. The skill issue, you know? The skill issue. And I also just say, we defeated the entirety of the Elite Four then without using a single Volt switch. So, we didn't even need a pivot switch move. I think that's quite good that we did that without pivoting once. I think that's a pretty good little feat. What do you reckon, chat? We win in this first try? What do you think? You think we're beating Geeta this time? What do you reckon? We got this. See if this goes as much as the fold did in the previous one. Let's get some hype in chat when we get in the front foot here. Rotom the light bulb out front. Let's see what we can do, shall we? This needs to do about half or more. That's about more than we needed. Fair enough, Rotom. We'll probably get hit with a Lumina Crash here, I reckon. Yep, this will drop our special attack, I think. We'll still knock it out, though. Our special defense. Oh, that's fine. Rotom's going to outrun everything anyway. Best choice to come in next is probably Veluza. I don't think it will be, though. Strangely, I think she's going to bring King Gambit in next, but I might be wrong. Avalugg. Well, we can keep... Rotom's done its job of killing what it needed to, so I can just Shadow Ball Avalugg and put some extra damage on it before Magnezone has to go in. That's fine. That's weird choice. That's all I can do is hit it with that anyway. Yeah, like, that's absolutely fine. Rotom's done its job, so... Thank you for the support in chat, guys. Hyping me up. We got this. Rotom goes down, but it is a successful trade. Could have brought Rotom in if we needed to now as like a Rotom Heat, but I did think about that, but I don't think we need it. Why does Avalugg kind of look green? I think it must just be like the reflection from the floor and stuff. Like the light reflection on the floor. This is he's never going to live this. Magnezone 100% one-shots it then, no matter, even from full HP. There's no way Avalugg lives that flash cannon. Magnezone with a monster hit into Avalugg as Veluza comes in. Why would you bring in Veluza next, not Go-Goat? Why would you bring the water type in? Like, I know it's got Mold Breaker and whatnot, but why would you do that against Magnezone of all things? I don't get that. Maybe Pawmot, but against Magnezone, you've just sacked it. What are you doing? Veluza goes down. Veluza has no business being in the champion team anyway. Don't really understand why it's in there. If she had, like, Dondozo, I think that would have been a whole lot better. King Gambit. Ooh. Not a choice I was expecting. This thing does have Earth power. Probably the best thing we can do. We probably outspeed. I reckon we just go Discharge and see how much we do to it. Not bad. Kowtow Cleave. Huh. I thought it was going to hit us with something else. Okay. Oh, Magnezone. Monster damage. The Kowtow Cleave comes in. It does not matter. Magnezone has done its job as well. The absolute GOAT of the electric type team here. She could bring in Go-Goat, which I don't really want to fight against Bandit there, so I'd rather bring someone else in if I can. Let's bring Flores in now, because then Go-Goat will come in afterwards. We will outspeed by a mile here as well. See, you took down Hassel with no problem. Hassel was indeed not a hassle. He was very easy in the end. It looked a little ropey. The start wasn't as good as we'd liked it to be, because I was hoping we'd land more damage with Jolteon, who lost against Noivern. But kind of after that, the cards started folding, and he was done. And now Geeta really is just getting pummeled. This kind of usually happens in these runs. Unless there's a really weird exception where we just have a team that's not really suited to fight hers. Usually her team gets kind of decimated, so... That is kind of annoying at using Bulk Up, but at the same time, it's probably fine. I'd rather take a Play Rough then than another Bulk Up or a Horn Leech, so that's actually okay. Yeah, she's throwing, dude. I think we're going to leave her on a Sliver, actually, here. I don't think we're going to kill her. I could Roost, but I'm just going to go for Pluck instead. No, we beat her. Okay. We definitely outspeed Glamora, I think, with Kilowattrel, so... Glamora, keep in mind, Glamora is one of those things that is actually way faster than you probably think it is. So... I reckon we probably will just go for a Discharge anyway. Yeah, or we Volt Switch. I mean, it's probably going to Earth Power. No, it can't. We'll just discharge then. It would give me a safe switch in. It's probably going to Terra Blast then, I guess. Heater gives me the creeps. There is something that doesn't look quite right about her. I'm not sure what it is. I've always thought that about her design. I think it's the eyes. Her eyes almost look like they've been sort of... It's like one of those ancient Egyptian, like, pharaoh masks or something. The eyes look a bit too, like, static. You know? Seems a bit of a struggle when they activate the Terror Orb. I've never noticed that before. An interesting observation. We'll give this to Pawmot. There's no point. I was going to say let's go Bellibolt, but let's give Pawmot the fight here. This is over. Champion defeated. We have been crowned the new champ. So that's 2 hours and 21 minutes, so we're almost halfway through the stream. We need probably an hour for Area 0. We still have to beat... Well, Penny is going to be okay. Arven will probably be fine as well. It's really going to come down to how bad the fight against Nemona is and which team Clavel has. If he has Gyarados, that actually works out so much nicer for us here than if he has the Houndoom team. So I'm hoping he has Gyarados. He does. He has Gaza. Oh, that's brilliant. Him having Gaza is huge here. Nice. Him having Gaza is amazing. It's also good in this fight because if we double shot Gyarados, we can ditch our electric type in and make ourselves way stronger against a bunch of the rest of the team. That's actually really nice. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, we'll take it, we'll take it. Back in my day, we had to deal with Cynthia before the fairy type was thought of. Honestly, that was... That Spiritomb was the biggest annoyance of that fight because of it. Because it had... I mean, back then, Sableye and Spiritomb had no weaknesses in Dark Ghost. Now, of course, they have Fairy, but back then they had no counters at all, which was always interesting. Original Cynthia was hard. I actually think new Cynthia, even with Fairy, is arguably harder. But I think that's not because she's any stronger. I think it's because the way they changed her team, like with the items and builds, is kind of what makes her worse. Because her team's exactly the same. Like, the Pokemon haven't really changed. They just changed the stat spreads on them and stuff. And made them effectively, like, competitive versions of them. And in doing that, they're kind of insane now, some of those mons. I mean, you have, like, max speed, max attack Garchomp, you know? And it's jolly. And it has Yachi Berry to protect it from an Ice-type attack. And it's got Poison Jab to counter Fairy. And it's like, Jesus. I think it doesn't have Brick Break anymore, though. It has Sword Stance, Earthquake, Poison Jab, and Dragon Claw now, which is... I suppose it loses its Ice counter, but then gets Yachi Berry instead, so... But then Earthquake on Garchomp is probably strong enough to just punch through most things anyway, so... Off to bed, I've got to finish preparing for the jam session the next day. Have a great rest of the stream. I'll see you when I see you, mate. No worries, Nitty, of course. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you for hanging out and vibing, as always. And we will see you on Sunday, perhaps. Because that is when I'll be back next after today, of course. So, you have a good one, my dude. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out. And I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I reckon this team is probably good enough to go into the next fight. Against Greedent and that in the fight against Arven. I think this team's probably okay. Let's go to Pocopath Lighthouse and then go kick his ass. Go whoop his ass, shall we? Whoop Arven. Send Arven to the Shadow Realm and then we can move on with our lives. Thank you to everyone for being here as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you guys for hanging out with Ivan. hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and all the stuff you're doing. I do appreciate it very much. And again, as I've kind of been saying all week, a massive special thanks as well to anyone who has helped out so far with the old sponsor campaign. A little special shout out for you, because I do really, really appreciate that very much. And you deserve your own little mini special shout out there, so thank you very much for that. If any of you who are here have done that, I know a number of you are, who've been here earlier, so thank you very much for that. This is kind of the end game section now. I would say the end game section stuff here is like Elite 4 onwards, which is the easiest one, you know. Don't know how I'm supposed to get this orange. So, me and Shaggy have theorized, Bowl, that the best way to do it is using the Ant Kingdom event in the top right. It's like the bottom of the 3 options. If you click on that and go down to the Ant Kingdom one, that's the best way of doing it. You have to get 800 points for doing various things, like leveling up certain buildings, building troops, attacking predators and stuff like that, helping people in the alliance, all that kind of stuff. That's probably the easiest way of doing it. Other than just getting lucky with the draws at the the hatchery or whatever. Because yesterday I was playing on the other account that I use, right? The non-stream one. For me to play the game on. And I did my daily free draw of the gold pulls. And I literally got the 10 Fire Ant Shard gold pull. So I got the gold ant just from doing the free pull for the day. Just completely like that. I just got the 10 shard drop immediately, which is probably the lowest drop chance, which is kind of amazing. So there's that, and then there's the Ant Kingdom is probably the only way of doing it. The only other way to get it done, probably at this point, if the grinding is like too hard, is, you know, is the $5 bundle. But again, I would never recommend spending the money, especially for something like this. The whole point of these sponsors is to be able to do it for free for me. So I don't want anyone to ever have to spend any money on it. So if you really want to, you can, but I wouldn't recommend doing that, of course. I think the easiest way or the cheapest way of doing it is the first top-up, I think it's called. It's like $4.99, I believe, and it gives you the Amber Stinger Ant, I think. But the other way of doing it via the Ant Kingdom thing is probably easier, because you've probably done a lot of the goals already just from playing the game, so you're probably well on the way to getting it done, to be honest, Bo. And I know Shaggy ground out. Now we're at day 5, so all the goals are unlocked, so you can gain the points to do it. I mean, Shaggy went crazy on it, and he did like 300 points in a day, so the thing with that is, so with Ant Kingdom, I think it says that the ant doesn't arrive until pretty much like around Sunday, I think it is. It's like Saturday or Sunday is when it appears. It's like 2 and a bit days. So you will have to log back in and claim it before the deadline, of course. But then after that, it should pop up and go through. But Ant Kingdom seems to be the best way to do it right now. Ant Kingdom seems to be the way to go then. Should be easy before Sunday. Hopefully. I'd say you've already played a decent amount, because I keep seeing you pop up in the Alliance thing. So you've probably done a decent amount of it already, honestly. So I doubt you'll have that much grinding to do. And I will say, in comparison to the previous one we did, this one actually feels a lot more doable. So the other one we did ages ago is made by the same people that we tried, was similar and had the same challenge. Basically, when you first signed up, you could try and get the 5-star hero. In that case, as it was a 5-star hero, not a gold ant. It was like a gold hero instead. But I feel like in that event, it was way harder to get the person than in this Ant Kingdom one. So yeah, this one feels a lot more doable. I'm just going to close combat him again. Might as well. Oh, the one-shot from Pawmot again with a crit close combat. Oh, spicy. Beautiful from Pawmot. That's incredible. Garganical is probably the hardest wall for us to break through here. Everything else is kind of okay. I can always switch here if I want to, and it will get rid of our defense drops. I think I will. We might get put to sleep, but it should be okay. Yeah, Ant Kingdom definitely the way to go on that. For anyone listening, if you are doing that, of course, Ant Kingdom definitely the way to go to try and unlock the orange ant if you've already partaken in some of the other stuff, you know. If not, the other goals are still very easy to achieve as well, so, you know, no one should feel like they should have to go for the gold one or anything like that, because it is a lot to do, grinding-wise, probably within the time left. Flores waking up really soon would be really nice here, but I don't know if it will. Bandit was going black. Yeah, Bandit was going crazy. It was surprising to me. And when we critted Garganical, without the crit, I don't know if we'd have one-shot him with close combat, but I'd like to think... Oh, one-turn sleep. Beautiful from Flores. Toadscruel really the last threat. Probably, I'd say Scovillain comes in now. It's Scovillain or Cloyster. Neither of them are good matchups against us. Probably Cloyster. Actually, no, it'll go Cloyster because it has Icicle Spear. Which we probably just Volt Switch it. Oh, no, it is Scovillain. Why would you switch in Scovillain against... Okay. Interesting call from the AI there. Switching the Grass type against the Flying type. But okay. Does land a Fire Blast. It was a big hit. Doesn't burn, which is nice as well. We get lucky there. Even if he did burn, I think we probably still would have knocked him out with Pluck from here. Maybe. So... If Kilowattrel can probably one-shot Cloyster as well, because it's... I mean, Cloyster's physically bulkier, but his special defense is kind of lackluster. We probably one-shot Cloyster as well. Just with an electric move, I suspect we'll just smash Cloyster with Discharge. Get Recoil because of the amount of energy. On the Terror... Okay. See it when Arven Terrace is my boss diff? I'm pretty sure the protagonist struggles too. Interesting. It could well be. There's like two kind of hot to handle. Could be. Be an interesting idea. Stay in. We aren't supposed to switch anyway like that during the between fight stuff. Attack drop again is fine. If I really want to, I can Volt Switch, but I'm just going to play the life here with Discharge. Let's watch. See, Arven Terrors is my boss stuff. It's too much power for him to... Yeah, I guess kind of, yeah. There's so much power going into the ball that it's like he has to kind of reinforce his arm because it's like pushing back against him. It's an interesting little thing there. I feel like that's a bug on the floor there with the weird Terror thing appearing underneath my boss stuff. Then the crystal. Crunch one-shots us here. Or it knocks us out for all our HP. Yeah. Which is fine, because then we can just switch Pawmot back in and one-shot this thing anyway, and we have no minus defense yet, so we win this easy. Arven gets absolutely pummeled. The only question we have really is about how we deal with Clavel, because we have to deal with that stupid Oranguru first before we can deal with a Bomber Snow. The only way I can think to do that is we just have to spam close combat, basically, with Pawmot, but we have to use Thingy Berry, so we can't get put to sleep. Chesto. Use the old Chesto strats. Stop ourselves getting yawned, and then we can attack full bore, wake up. Gyarados probably comes in second, and then or a Moongus, and then we can fight it from there. I reckon that sounds like a plan. That was easy, though. It was actually a surprisingly easy fight, honestly. I'm kind of shocked that went so quick. As we just realized we just got over the halfway point of stream as well. We're at 2 hours and 34 minutes. So we're just over the halfway mark. I usually do stream for about 5 hours, so kind of just over halfway. We have 2.5 hours to finish everything else. I honestly think we're going to be done probably early here. Now I'm looking at it, unless Sada provides a real challenge here. And I'm kind of not seeing it right now. I don't think Professor Sada is going to provide a challenge. When you do the exclamation mark Pokecatch, you just have to wait for the Pokemon to effectively escape, and then it will tell you who's caught it. It won't appear until then. It's usually like about a minute, 2 minutes, and then it appears. So you'll just have to wait for it to pop up to say who got it, and then you'll see who got it. I think doing multiple like different Pokeballs, I don't think counts. Like, I don't think you can change. It only takes the first one you use. Okay. Yeah, I mean, against a Rangaroo, we just need to Chest-Eye Berry and then we'll be okay, I think. Yeah, let's just do this. Try this team. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on getting the Sigilyph. Welcome in, son. How you doing? Probsters, brother. How's it going? How you doing, son? Sounds a bit weird saying that, actually. Sounds like I'm an old man talking to someone younger than me. Yeah, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. No way, it's Director Clavel. We had no idea. Wow, who knew? We didn't know it was actually the professor the whole time. How shocking. Oh no, Chaos Gremlin, run. You two should never be allowed in the same place at the same time, is it? Is that what it is? Or run away because your brother's here. Doing good? I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good. I may have made a big mistake here, actually, because this thing might use Psychic on me. So, I actually might go for Dig instead. Yeah, you guys not allowed to be in the same place. Oh, he went for Yawn. Never mind. Okay. Oh, that wasn't as much damage as I wanted. That's fine, though. We can still close combat and get away with it. The Chaos Gremlin. Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're doing good. Or I hope it's been a good week, I mean. You know, it's been a good week so far. I had a bit of a dodgy day yesterday, but other than that, I've had a fairly okay week, I'd say. So I hope you're having a good one too. Yeah, Prost is a prolific lurker of the channel. He's usually hiding around here somewhere. You can usually find him here. And we appreciate him very much for it. Oh, they did bring in the Gyarados like I wanted. This thing's going to get double shocked then. Intimidate is annoying because this is a physical move, but I think we should be fine. This probably one-shots. It does. Oh, Gary goes down. Big Gaza knocked out the sky. Kinda. So I should always be wary when you guys are in the same place at the same time then. That's what you're saying. I don't need to be concerned, but I should, you know. Should be thinking about it. This is true. It is 4x. It was 4x, but with the Intimidate, I wondered if we were going to not quite one-shot. Ooh, that was a surprise. I thought we'd one-shot Abomasnow. He's going to Aurora Veil, isn't it? Well, I reckon we still knock him out from here, to be honest. It's going to be tight, but... No, we do. Okay, that's fine. We're at -3 defense and special, though, so if we do get outsped, which I don't think we will now, we are in a bit of trouble. Mostly about him? Okay. So I need to keep an eye on your brother more than you. I see. I'll keep that in mind. I'll be wary of the two of you. I could dig. I mean... No, let's just go double shock. It's still 120. Oh, we can't use it again. Oh, interesting. I thought I could still use it. Okay, we're going to get one-shot now then. That's a misplay from me. I thought I could still use it even afterwards. Huh. Okay, didn't know that. Let's go for knock anyway and get the one-shot probably with Shadow Ball here. It's a 1 or a 2-shot. I don't care if it hits us back either because we're going to just cripple it anyway. Big shot from Rotom. Okay, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. Never mind. That only did a third of what I expected it to do, probably. Or half, at least. It's going to hex me now, isn't it? We're going to get hexed, but we're still going to hit it for another third. It comes down to speed and whether it gets weak armor or not to proc, which I don't think it will. Ooh. That's scary. That thing using Shell Smash, it depends how fast it is in comparison, because we are still scarfed. So... I wonder if we're still quicker, though. It's going to be close. Of course, Aurora Veil probably kept it alive from the Shadow Ball. It does outspeed us. This thing probably kills us now, actually. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. The fact it got a chance to Shell Smash all because of that Aurora Veil is kind of stupid. Electros is probably going to live this no matter what, even up +2. So I reckon we can crunch. We may end up knocking ourselves out with Life Orb here, though. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. So we get Will-O-Wisp. That's not the worst thing ever to happen. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad break to end before I respond to that Zazuma as well. I know you can't hear me right now, but for everyone else who isn't in the ad break, I'll wait to respond until after the ads so people can hear me. I'm glad you're doing well, though, son. You and Probster, thank you very much for coming in. I do appreciate it. You know, and hanging out. Oh, it's a Moongus. Moongus is kind of annoying. We can Thunder Wave it, though. Moongus is just annoying because it's... I don't really... Well, I have Kilowattrel who can deal with it, but... Hex is going to hurt. Oh, it didn't. Welcome back, Zazuma. I was waiting for the ad break to go through before I responded, so I deliberately made sure to wait. But I didn't know that you can Terra again and then also be able to use it multiple times. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's an interesting strategy. I quite like it. It's an interesting idea. I'm only using Charge Beam here as well because Electros has been burned, so it's not really going to get a chance to do anything else, and we may as well use... we missed. I say we may as well use a special move while we have one. So, we got murked a bit there, but what can you do? Double Shock is good if you want to change type and not Terra, then I found. Yeah, it's actually a really interesting idea to try that. I quite like the idea of it. Because, like... Ah, sleep. That would have been so much better if it was anything other than sleep. Although it does block us from getting toxic, actually, which isn't the end of the world. That hurts now. That's a lot of damage. We didn't get that one-turn sleep this time, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a really interesting strat for double shock. Actually, I quite like it. It's kind of like, I guess the way I've been using it is kind of like the big nuclear option, and then it makes us... Oh, we're asleep again, really? That's so... we were so... Oh, I'm thanking God we got the paralysis. This fight was so under control, though, until this part with the Amoongus, just because of the sleep. We've used it kind of like our nuclear option, where it's like massive electric type hit, so we can switch out, or to remove the typing to make us stronger against the ground type or whatever that's about to come in. Immediately put back to sleep again. Which, on the face of it, you think that's probably not that bad. It actually is terrible here, because it now means we... So, unless we wake up turn 1... We're now going to get hit by Torch Song, probably, from Skeledirge. So it's going to get a free boost on its special attack, completely for free, against our fastest Pokemon as well. Because our other guys aren't fast enough to be able to do all that much. So it's now guaranteed to get a free hit on us, pretty much, unless we wake up. And I doubt we're going to, so... Maybe we will. Might Will-O-Wisp? Can't, because we're asleep, though. That's the only thing. Unless the AI goes crazy and does that, it might, but we're asleep, so I don't think the AI would try it, because we're already statused. Unless it thinks we'll wake up, but I don't know. It's probably going to Torch Song. It can't Shadow Ball, so... It can't Earth Power either. Oh, it's Shadow Ball. That's actually good then. Alright, that's probably the best outcome considering. Although losing Flores is annoying because he was our quickest mon. Probably the best one to bring out first is Bellibolt. Purely just because of... He's going to get hit by Earth Power is the only issue here. Bellibolt with Chilling Water at least drops its attack and then maybe gives a chance for us to hit with Magnezone. Okay. Alright, that's better than I thought it would be. That is not as good as I thought it would be. That's actually terrible. Probably need a crit here. A crit or some massive luck, one of the two. Yeah, the Kilowattrel stuff there. If Kilowattrel gets one hit on this thing from not being asleep, huge. Him getting put to sleep, really bad. Because now we're like, Magnezone has to deal half damage with whatever it hits it. We could Thunder Wave, sure, on our sturdy turn. But I think the best option here is probably just to go for a Wise Glasses Discharge and hope we do 50% HP. Because we live it because of sturdy. So we have to kill here. Or paralyze, one of the two. If we don't kill, we have to paralyze with Discharge. But we do! The clutch from Magnezone! Oh, yes! The king of clutch strikes again. Magnezone. Never one to be beaten in a 1v1. Oh my god. The clutch once again from Magnezone. Magnezone just refuses to lose 1v1s in this game. It's so weird. If there's a 1v1 clutch at the end of a fight, Magnezone almost always wins. I don't know what it is, but R1 gets either really lucky or is just always good enough to win. I don't know why. I mean, I know it's a really good mon, but like, goddamn, Magnezone, hell of a clutch there. Keeping our unbeaten streak for today alive. So far, we haven't lost a fight, so we're still going strong. We probably need to go unbeaten all the way to Professor Sada to give us enough time just in case we take an absolute hammering there, so... Hey for the hype, guys, as well. I appreciate it. It's always, you know, a lot more fun doing these fights when everyone gets into it as well, you know? When you guys in chat get hyped up and... We're all kind of just watching as the, as a bit of luck goes our way and getting all hyped up and going crazy and stuff, you know, so... Next one's against Penny. Who's her lead? Is it Umbreon, isn't it? I believe it's Umbreon. Which can Umbreon survive a hit from my Pawmot? I honestly don't think so, so I'm just going to run in with the same team again. Pawmot probably one-shots it. I mean, realistically, if Pawmot can one-shot Garganical, I feel like it's going to one-shot Umbreon. I reckon. I mean, we critted Garganical, but still, that's not really the point, right? Love how the principal gets chewed out. Yeah, the principal comes in and he gets complained at by one of his teachers for going out and doing an unsanctioned battle on the school grounds. No, it's kind of funny though, isn't it? How you have like the situation where you fight Nemona and everyone's getting all hyped up and comes to watch in the crowd, and then you're literally fighting the school principal in the middle of the entrance, and everyone else has just stood around like nothing's going on. You know? Like, I feel like if that was an actual real situation, everyone would be like, oh my god, everyone would be watching it. You know? Everyone would love to watch that. Here we go. This probably will be about, in theory, in terms of as a fight, is usually about Arven tier in terms of like her evolutions, let's be honest, aren't that good. So her team's not really like crazy strong or anything, you know? And I'm not saying that just to like, you know, just to get at the evolutions and that. They're just, as Pokemon, there are better options out there. They're just not that crazy good, right? There's just better stuff. Oh, it actually outspeed... Oh, no, it's priority Baby Doll Eyes. Okay, we're not one-shotting then now, are we? Okay. Unless we crit, we aren't one-shotting. It's probably going to Baby Doll Eyes me again, I'd say. No, it didn't. Okay. Well, that gets rid of Umbreon. We can always switch out to remove the defense and attack drop if I want, but I think we might just go in. Probably Leafeon comes in next, but I might be wrong. Yeah, Clive manages to make it on time. He had to go and get changed first as well, didn't he? Umbreon actually is kind of at our mercy here because of Dig as well. Yeah, the EVs can be good, as you say. Yeah, I agree. When mixed into a team, the EVs can hold some sort of utility, but I think on an individual basis they're good, but as a team I don't think they are, no. Like as a whole team, I think they kind of suck. Whoa! Oh, minus defense. That explains it. It knocked itself out. Ooh. Yeah, because of close combat, we dropped our own defense down, didn't we? This thing, I don't think it has Aqua Jet. If it does, I'm going to eat my words, and it's going to be really annoying. But if it doesn't, then this thing probably gets one-shotted by Double Shock. Quick attack. Okay. I remembered somewhere in this fight that they had some sort of priority. I just couldn't remember what it was. So that explains it. We'll go Wattrel, because I know that they've got thingy to bring in, at Leafeon to bring in as well. There's no Glaceon in this fight, which would probably be one of the more annoying ones for us to fight. There's probably one-shots. No, it doesn't. Oh, it is bulky, though, but Vaporeon, isn't it? I do kind of like the way with the EVs, though, that they all have, like, a trait that's good about them in comparison. They aren't just kind of generic Pokemon. Like, some of them will be stronger in defense, some of them will be stronger in both defenses or one defense, or higher in attack or higher in whatever. It's kind of interesting as opposed to just having them all be very, like, simple, basic Pokemon. Oh, Jolteon we still haven't beaten either. We're Volt Absorb, though, so he can't do anything to us. He has Thunder. Honestly, Pluck is probably a decent option here. Yeah. He has to Quick Attack, otherwise he can't do anything. Yeah, there you go. Volt Absorb. Oh, a nice chunk of HP back from that Thunder there. It might be Volt Absorb as well, so I'm just going to keep plucking it. Can't spell today? Hey, don't worry about it. That's me every day. I can't talk most of the time either. Yeah, their base points are fairly decent in comparison to most Pokemon, yeah. I agree. It's just going to spam my attack drop because it knows it can't do anything. The best part is, though, I can just switch out into something else that also has Volt Absorb or something like that, so... It's kind of not one of those situations where it's like a gotcha and then we can't do anything. Like, I can just switch into someone else. Actually, I don't have any of the other Volt Absorbers here, but... I can just switch to someone else to just knock it out. Like, if I really want to, I can just switch to, like, Magnezone and probably knock it out with Flash Cannon. And then Flash Cannon the Sylveon as well when it comes in. Because realistically, is it going to live a shot from me? Is Sylveon really going to live a shot from Magnezone? No. We will get outsped and it might try and Thunder me here, but it doesn't really matter if it does. Go for the Tri-Attack. Yeah, Baby Dollars is fine. It just drops my regular attack. Special is fine. And we're not going to attack it with a physical move because we're a Magnezone, so... That actually landed. Can't paralyze me either because I'm an electric type, so... Not a lot can do there for me. Or against me. Oh, we still have to beat Leafeon. I thought... never mind. I'm kind of stupid. Wait, that's fine, actually. I can just Flash Cannon that as well. Magnezone the carry once again here. Oh, good hit from Magnezone. I reckon we can probably live one Terra Moon Blast, and it's going to come down to whether we one-shot Sylveon or not. And I'd say we probably... Yeah, I'm going to say we do. I think we one-shot Sylveon with Magnezone. It's more going to be whether we live a Moon Blast, like Terra-boosted Moon Blast, unless it chooses to try and do something to knock our stats down, which it might. Question is, are we going to take less than 84 damage from it? I think we might, because we are resisting. So Magnezone is pretty bulky. I mean, remember, you know, if there's one Pokemon on this team to believe in to pull off some sort of incredible feat, it's Magnezone. So believe in Magnezone right now, because this thing could well go crazy here. Shadow Ball, that might do more damage, actually. Oh, it lived. Magnezone has a chance to one-shot. He does not. Well, I mean, it's going to kill me, but we'll go down swinging. You never know. The friendship might strike again. We had it 3 turns in a row. Magnezone goes down, but it's done the damage in the middle of that match against Penny there. The fight was over, basically, the second Magnezone got in there. We'll give Electros a kill as well, why not? And then we'll have to go for the obnoxiously long cutscene on this one as well. This would be amazing if we get a paralysis here as well from Spark. Double Baby Doll Eyes. Kind of annoying, but at the same time, we can just use Spark anyway. And we knock it out. Electros claims the kill. Sylveon goes down, leaving us with 1 fight left before we take our trip to Area 0. And it's the big one. We've still got to beat Nemona. Oh boy. Yeah, Nemona is always the problem for me, really, when I do these ones. Like, a lot of it comes down to her setting up Stealth Rocks on the first turn. Because if she does that normally with Lycanroc, it becomes really annoying for me to try and win. Just because, like Magnezone or something like that, I always would have a Focus Sashed Pokemon just to be able to live a hit and then put in a massive shot to return. Like a counter or something. But we can never do that because if it has, you know, Stealth Rock breaks the Focus Sash when we take 10 damage and we switch in and then we lose, so kind of unfortunate. But I think this time, I think Pawmot actually can outrun Lycanroc. So if we outsped the Noivern, didn't we? We tied with it on speed. I think if we can outspeed the Noivern or tie with it, I think we outspeed or tie the Lycanroc as well. And we're higher level. I think we do it. I think we do him in here, to be honest. I think we win that fight against Lycanroc. This has been pretty good so far, hasn't it, chat? Been a good day. I think this has been a rather solid day so far. Getting close to the 5-0 Coco. Let's go. Huge. That's what we love to see. Absolutely insane. I love that. I hope you get it by the end of the night as well. A nice quick one. Get it nice and easily, you know? Managed to get a female with 4 IVs, so I'm pairing it with a male with 4 IVs. You got a good chance of getting some good stuff there as well. You want one? I don't know what I'd do with it if I did get one, you know? So, I don't know. Because I don't really play much on my main profile anymore. I kind of did all the stuff I needed to on those, and then I just play on stream now, so... I don't know if it wouldn't be going to a great home, I don't think, you know? I'd feel bad taking it and then never using it. For hard Terrabows? Yeah, that's fair, actually. It's a really good mon for that. There's a few good ones, isn't there? I know Iron Hands is really good for a lot of the Terrabows as well. I've actually heard Sylveon can be quite a good pick as well for some of the raids, particularly the dragon ones. Skip through all this. Wow. Just spam through it by clicking A. There's not really a lot we can do. Still doing the Terabile Iron Hands to get for the IVs. Don't really want Brute Bonnet. Yeah, Brute Bonnet's okay. You know? It's alright, isn't it? Nothing crazy about Brute Bonnet, though. Good old Brute Bonnet. Looks cool, but Amoonguss is better battle-wise. Oh, Amoonguss is really good. We used Amoonguss in Mono Poison. It was really good. But doubles as well. Pollen Puff, Amoonguss. Kinda crazy. You can't breed it either. Wait, can you not breed the Paradoxes? I guess that kind of makes sense, like, as a lore reason or whatever, but, like, from the other side of things, that makes it kind of annoying. Would have been cool if they added, like, a synthesis thing, where you could, like, synthesize them instead of breeding. Once you'd caught them the first time. Oh, it's the stupid... I have to point it out, it's the stupid door with no handle again. I always have to mention it, because, you know, it's just kind of what we have to do. The stupid door with no handle. Like some of the other legendaries, like Latios and Latios. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're not that good, though, in comparison. Like, Latios and Latios kind of makes sense, I guess, because of them being actual legendaries, but then with those, it's like, you could have added some way of them to be, you know, created multiple times, rather than just resetting the game. Back in here again. Weird because there's no indoor areas and you can't casually break into people's houses in the Pokemon games anymore. Yeah, that used to be the best part. You could just randomly walk into some guy's house. I do wish in the whatever Generation 10 turns out to be, they do decide to do that and bring it back, where you can go into people's, like, buildings and things. It's a bit weird that you can't. Oh, she gives us Draco Meteor, doesn't she? Which we can't use anyway. I reckon for this next fight against Nemona, I'm probably going to bring... Oh, I was going to say Rotom Heat, but actually... There's that Goodra, which we don't really have anything for. Maybe we need Frost. We might need Rotom Frost here, actually, then. I would love to actually be able to use Draco Meteor at one point when I eventually get a Dragon-type special attacker that's actually good enough to use it, rather than just have it on no one. Because it'll actually make a useful move one day. But in any of these runs, basically I think the only Dragon-type we've pretty much used the entire time, apart from using Dragapult, was Garchomp. And then Garchomp obviously is not going to use it because it's a physical attacker, so... I reckon we change Rotom here then as well to Rotom Breeze. Just to deal with Goodra. Rotom Frost, I think, is our best option for dealing with Goodra. Teach it Blizzard, of course, over Thundershock. Yeah, the thing with this is, so if we fight against, we do all the regular stuff, right? I think Lycanroc probably loses to Pawmot. I reckon then... Enemy Pawmot probably loses to ours as well, because we can just go in and use Dig. I don't think theirs has Dig. So we probably win that fight as well. The Dunsparce is kind of annoying, but it gets close combated, so that loses as well to Pawmot. Orthworm gets close combated and loses to Pawmot as well, or if not, gets probably murked by someone. Probably Magnezone, and then I think she has Quackavole who gets nuked as well. Welcome in, welcome back, Bevan, I guess. You on in? Yes, welcome back. How are you doing? What are you up to, my dude? What are you doing? You doing anything fun? Or you just pick someone in right now? Meant that last comment as a question. Don't want to use Draco Meteor on a physical attacker? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Draco Meteor is a special move. If I remember correctly, I think Draco Meteor is special, isn't it? It's a special attack. Because it drops your own special attack when you use it. It kind of works the same way as Overheat. So in the case of Garchomp, there will be no... I don't think there will be any point using it on, like a non... on a non-special attacker. It does drop special attack, but we actually did get outsped. Fuck. It does... While it does have that benefit of dropping the special... or the negative of dropping the special attack, I feel like in a lot of cases you can also make do by negating it with switching and things. So I'm not too worried about it. It's like with Rotom earlier when I just spammed Overheat. It's like, usually they have enough special attack to still be pretty potent anyway, I think. I'm interested to see what she switches into here, because I actually don't know. I think it might be enemy Pawmot, but I'll be surprised. Oh, it's Orthworm. Okay. We have to close combat it, or we switch. I'm going to close combat it. That's very useful. I didn't know if we were... Oh, I critted. Nice. Take a wild guess. You'll pick someone in, aren't you? Actually, I'll take a wild guess, Bevan. You're playing Ant Legion for the Swarm. That's what you're playing. Am I right? You're playing pick someone, aren't you? You've become obsessed with your new favorite game, Ant Legion for the Swarm, and you're playing it right now. Am I right? If I had to guess, you're probably still looking for Bellibolt, aren't you? Pawmot is going off today. What the fuck? What a great game. What? Ant Legion for the Swarm. To be fair, I will say, right? I will say, I have actually quite enjoyed playing Ant Legion for the Swarm so far. I have actually enjoyed playing it. It's a good little time-wasting game. Those like types of games usually are. I actually think it's been a great... it's been a fun play so far. I've enjoyed it. Getting involved with the community as well in the alliance and helping each other out. I think it's been really good. I've enjoyed it. So yeah. There you go. There's a link there if you want to join us as well and join the alliance. It's up to you. Hey, you got it. Let's go. Huge. Congrats on getting Bellibolt. Mirage enjoys it so much he's gone out into the neighborhood and broken into everyone's house so he can steal their phones and download it again and play it through a second time. Haven't you, Mirage? That's what you've actually done. It's actually 16. 16 of the 17 are actually from Mirage breaking into other people's houses and stealing their phones. Yeah, yeah, this one's a little tamer, I think. You're right. I really like this one, actually. Brilliant. Now I'm going to prison. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I? Damn. I forgot. We weren't supposed to talk about that. Paralyze? Yes! That's really nice. Let's go for the pluck. I could Volt Switch into Rotom, actually. I probably will. Maybe I won't, then. Would it be worth it? That's supposed to be a secret. I forgot we spilled the beans on that, though. Oh, it does have Ice Beam. I thought it did. Always makes me laugh that you have a Dragon type with Ice Beam. Oh, dear. That's unlucky. We have got one-turn Thaw-outs before, though, so we'll see if we get one. Should we see if we get lucky? Get a one-turn Thaw? Come on. Ah, we didn't get it. Unfortunate. We die now probably to a second one. Muddy Water. That's fine, because we get Rotom in anyway, so... Just gives us a free chance to switch. I love how he moves while he takes damage and then freezes again. That's so silly. That's so stupid. But no, in all seriousness, though, saying about memeing about Ant Legion, I've actually really enjoyed playing through it. I've enjoyed it. Me and Shaggy have been getting well into it and building our little alliance up. I've really enjoyed it so far. It's been a fun little playthrough, and it actually feels a lot more doable to complete the challenges, I think, than the last one as well, I will say. So I feel like this one is like, when I say the challenges, I mean the events and things. They feel a lot more doable. I prefer this one to the other game made by the same company of PNS. I prefer this one, I think. Gonna drop alert, going for a shower and stuff? No worries, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here as always. I appreciate you lurking. And you have a good one. If we don't see you before the end of the night, then I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I will probably talk to you tomorrow when we do some gaming later on in the night. We're not playing Siege this week. We're playing Ant Legion for the Swarm. That's what I'm gonna try and get out of gold this week in Siege, or get into gold even. See if I can sneak into gold this week. Would be nice. Finish the bingo in under an hour. Is that how you got the guy? What's he called? Bellibolt. Oh shit! Yeah, we're not Ghost anymore. Okay. Max rewards. Ayo, max rewards. Let's go. Hey, I'm glad. Good stuff, my dude. Golden, yeah, we're getting the gold. We're going for the gold in Ant Legion. That's what we're doing for. I'm trying to get into gold rank, mate. Trying to up my PvP scores in Ant Legion for the Swarm. That's what I'm doing. Just segue it in wherever I can. Oh, that hurt. This is Life Orb, though, so this still hurts when we hit him with Spark, probably. Nah, not a kill, but it's still decent from Electros, though. We'll die here, but that's fine. Bellibolt was from the last bingo I did? Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Interesting stuff. How often can you do the bingo things, then? Like, are they... You can do them quite a lot, like, fairly frequently, yeah. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, as well, if you're caught by that. Forgot to mention that. I could have Sucker Punch there, but Aqua Step, I doubt, will knock us out. Speaking of Bellibolt, here he is. Yeah, we go. Did another one and did in under an hour. Oh, poor Quaquaval. Rocky Helmet, Static, and Discharge. Bellibolt puts Quaquaval to the sword and drops the hammer. Nemona goes down. We are still undefeated today. Damn. Pokemon like Bellibolt are a bitch to spawn. Okay, you can do them like infinitely then. Okay. Interesting. I wondered if there was like you could only do one ticket per day or something, you know? Really depends on how lucky you are. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that idea though. Of like the lottery ticket thing. Bingo even. It's a cool idea. Cool concept. There's just a random Toro stood in the middle of the square there on his own. He's thinking about running in and just crashing into both of us in a minute, just killing us. Gonna get trampled by that Tauros. Like how earlier you had a giant crowd around and now you like pan the camera around after the fight's just finished. There's only like 3 people watching. Hope you get monsters spawn pretty often. Yeah. Yeah, because you've got to catch the mons for the bingo card, don't you? So obviously getting really rare stuff is going to be a pain. Oh, it's Banana Man again with his banana hair. And a Greedent. Nee. Yeah, ever since Nitty said that, I can't, like, get it out of my head, is that Hassle's hair does look like a peeled banana. It looks like a banana peel, and ever since he said that, I just can't not see it anymore. His hair just looks like a banana peel. The dungeon fragments from them. Okay. How many do you need a bunch of dungeon fragments to be able to go and do one run of the dungeon, presumably? Is that how it works on that? Let us out of here, please. Middle Evos for starts are a bitch. Spiritomb, any of the Paradox Pokemon. Finish 75% of the Pokédex at least. Depends on the dungeon. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No. I was just thinking then with like all the stuff. There's like a... I forgot there's a delay on stream. Because of the lag from earlier, there's like a bit of a delay. I saw your like reactions to when I was memeing about Ant Legion were all like a few seconds after I'd done it. But yeah, I forgot we had a bit of lag earlier, so there's a bit of a delay on stream. Some dungeons need 16 fragments, while some need 8. The Giratina one needs 16. I'm presuming it's like the rarity slash how crazy the legendary is. Depends on how many. So like your main box legendaries are kind of a big one versus like a Latias or something like that. If there was one in a dungeon is easier to get. Or like a, I don't know, Suicune or something, it'd be easier to get than like big boy Lugia, I'm guessing. Black screen of doom. So we got about an hour and 40 minutes. And in that hour and 40 minutes, we need to go and challenge Professor Sada. And if we win, that's the end of Mono Electric. And I don't know what we'll do if we do, to be honest. Oh, Bevan's playing Pixelmon. So it's like a Minecraft Pokemon kind of like server, I guess, that he's playing on. Or like, I guess it's one of those like mods you can do to the game where you can add a bunch of Pokemon stuff in. So he's on a big server of a load of people playing Pokemon in Minecraft, basically. There's loads of like other things in there. Like he was talking about the dungeons that you need to get fragments for, so you can go and try and catch the legendary and things. Dungeons that give you the legendaries themselves cost 16, whilst the other ones that give you like legendary spins. Oh, okay, yeah. So one's a guaranteed, the other is the chance to get one. Right, okay, that makes sense. I like that idea. Before we actually go into Area 0 in a minute, I might take a quick BRB. Just fill up the water, have a stretch, get ready again, prepare ourselves for the coming fight. Because one of two things is going to happen here. Now, this could happen again. This happened in Poison. We absolutely steamrolled the Elite Four. We steamrolled everyone else. We got into the final fight, and then we lost to Professor Sada a couple of times, right? This may happen again. I don't know. We have a good team for it, because if you look at the very first Pokemon we're going to be fighting, which is Slitherwing, it is quad effective, or quad weak, even, to Kilowattrel's Pluck. So Kilowattrel probably nukes that thing, so that's one off the board. Then you've got the sus Pokemon Amogus, Brute Bonnet, who's kind of weak as well to the same thing. But I also kind of want to keep Kilowattrel back for Sandy Shocks. Actually, that being said, I've got a bunch of Levitators and stuff, so I don't want to be that bad. I don't know what Sandy Shocks is really going to do if it can't hit us with an electric-type move or a ground move. Rotom is going to be huge in that fight as well. If I run... what, Wash probably is the option there for Sandy Shocks. Rotom Wash is probably really good in that fight.
Not guaranteed, but the legendary itself is in the reward pool. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So if you do the 8 one, you get a chance to spin for it, versus if you complete the full thing, you have basically like a way higher chance of getting it. So the legendary is potentially part of the rewards you get for doing the dungeon. Right, I see. Versus having to spin for it, it's like a reward you're guaranteed to get. Or you're guaranteed to get some of the rewards, it's just whether or not you actually roll the legendary or not, I guess. It kind of makes sense, yeah. Or what rewards you pull. Even... I didn't mean to yawn down the mic then while I was talking. I'm a little sleepy though. I'm a tad sleepy right now. Yeah, I think I'll do a quick BRB before I crack on with the next bit. Because we got an hour and 40 minutes, you know. So what's stupid is that I got a legendary drop instead of Giratina, which is like 1% chance. Wait, so you got something rarer than the Giratina, which was effectively worse because that's what you wanted. That's so stupid. I've had that before with other stuff as well. Or like other games where they have RNG systems where you get something that's rarer than the thing you actually wanted. And it's like, why? Why you've got to give this to me now when I don't need it, you know? Unbelievable. Shiny Latios, though. Ew. That is really cool, though, to be fair. Switch over. Put the music on. Snowbell City. There you go. I'm going to be back in just a minute, though. I'm just going to go for a quick BRB. Stretch, hydrate, break, that type of thing. I'll only be like 2 minutes, and then we'll crack on. So I'll be back in just a second, okay, chat? BRB. Origin Palkia from... Oh yeah, I remember you told me about the Origin Palkia. Hey, it's pretty cool though. What was that? Place your bets, chat. Will we... Okay. Get through Area 0. And... win the challenge? Not tonight. Like, will we... Not as in will we do that tonight? Because we have an hour and a half, so we've got loads of time. But what do you think? Do you think we're going to win? We're going to complete Mono Electric today? You think we're going to do it first try? That's kind of what I'm getting at. Do you think we can do it first or within 3? What do you reckon? We're going to go crazy today? I think we might.
Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well, of course. 3 hours and 25 minutes, so we've got an hour and 35 minutes of time to work, so... We got plenty of time to work on this fight, and, you know, a bit of time to think about things, change the strat, get ready, so... I reckon, you reckon? Okay. Our electric types are going to swarm them. Like a group of ants. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so we blend in with this post. Never actually looked around in here before, is there actually? It would be funny if there was like some really goated item in here that I never picked up. That would honestly, like... be kind of funny, wouldn't it? There's just a random Pokeball, like, over here in the corner for, like... weakness policy or something that I'd never bothered picking up. That'd be quite funny, actually. Ready for the worst? Of course we are. I'm always ready for the worst. I am the worst. Let's go. Just ready for myself, really, aren't I? Fucking go. I think this could be a big one here. We could go crazy here, you know. We could go absolutely wild, you know. We're gonna find out, aren't we? Are we gonna go insane? I know. We're gonna go absolutely mental. Mentally deranged, yeah? Absolutely bonkers, yeah? That's what we're gonna do. Go crazy, yeah? That's what we're gonna do. Area 0. How I've missed you. Been here 8 times before in these runs. This will be the 9th. And of course, if we finish this one today, this marks the halfway point of the Monotype runs. Very interesting. Usually as well, from what I can tell from when I've done this, Area 0 tends to take about an hour to the point where we can challenge Professor Sada or so. Something like that. So it takes a little while. I am fairly confident we'll get it done, and it'll kind of nicely wrap us up towards about the 5-hour mark as well. So we'll be able to pick our next type as well by spinning the wheel, see what we get, and kind of get all that nice stuff done, maybe even get the picture of our team as well, and then wrap up nicely on Monotype Electric, which has been... do you know what? Monotype Electric has been, so far, again, the end might change that, because you've got to take into account the entire run, I think, when you look at these and you go, how good was it? How good was the run? How good was the team? You've got to encapsulate the entire run. You can't just go, yeah, well, it was great because it steamrolled the early game and then, you know, it took me 6 hours to beat the last person, which it wouldn't, but just for argument's sake, right? So like Steel, right? Steel was kind of like sucky early on and then kind of came into its own towards the end. So like that, you could go, yeah, Steel probably wasn't the best because it hasn't gone smoothly the entire run. It hasn't been insane. Electric kind of has had the same problem where right at the start it faltered, but actually after that, after Gym 1, it's been relatively smooth sailing so far. And I think if we put on a solid performance here and we win this fight against Professor Sada quite cleanly, I think Electric could be up there with the likes of Ghost and Poison in this situation. Ghost and Poison, I think, will be the 2 closest ones that have really, like, turned the screw and did really well, so I could see them being up there as the top 3 to beat right now. Poison was insane. Now, Poison was pretty goated. Ghost is still, I think, my benchmark of what I'd say is, like, probably the best so far, or at least the most dominant run of any of the ones we've done, and then you've got the equal tie between that probably and Poison, which is either very close behind or pretty much the same as Ghost. But Ghost was the first one, so it's kind of like the one I refer to as the benchmark, right?
Keep in mind, the thing with this, though, when we are going to be doing this one in a bit, Roaring Moon is level 67. That is an ace Pokemon. It's a very strong Pokemon as well. He will be annoying. I don't know, actually, if Pawmot is faster than it or not, though. Because Lycanroc outsped us, but I don't think Roaring Moon is actually quick enough to outspeed us when we do that. So I reckon we might be able to knock it out. Because I think if Toxicroak could one-shot it with close combat, I think Pawmot can as well. So we've got that as a very good option if we need it. Rotom will be good in the final fight as well if we need some sort of set, like, kind of backup support. Rotom will be really nice. Electros will be good against Sandy Shocks to block its ground type moves in Earth Power, and it also means that we can't get hit by Earth Power from Brute Bonnet. So I might be able to bait it. So there's a lot of interesting things to consider in this fight, actually, where I think the fight could be won and lost against Professor Sada. So I think this could be a very interesting final fight. And I'm going to be very intrigued to find out how it goes. And I hope you guys are intrigued to find out how it goes as well. And also to think about what the next typing is going to be. What do you reckon? Anyone got a prediction now? Keep in mind, whatever you predict right now means it's not going to happen, because every single time we've done it, it has not been something that someone's predicted. So if you want a type, don't say it, basically. If you actually want something to happen. Don't say, I want dragon, because it won't be dragon. The wheel just knows for some reason, you know? You got to keep that in mind. The wheel just knows. Normal. Well, I can guarantee you, Bowman, actually. This is on one of the few times. It will actually not be normal. So there you go. Maybe that's what you got to do, Bowman. Everyone's got to take up your strat of saying one that we've already finished. Because then if they do, they can't be wrong about what the, you know, that means all of the other types are available. An interesting take on the strategy there. You've actually been big braining it the entire time and I didn't realize what it is. That's why you've been saying the ones we've already finished, haven't you? Very smart. I like that idea. I still don't know what your obsession with normal type is, but other than low punny, but still. Yes, press the button. You want Ghost? Ghost's a good choice, Ben. Ghost I actually thought was going to be way more difficult than it was as well. Turned out to be goated. It was ghosted. Huh. Shoot me, honestly, for that one. That was terrible. No, it wasn't even worth talking. Alright, that's lab 1 done at least. Want a Watchog run? I don't know if actually Watchog's in this game or not. Oh, it'd be interesting to find out if they did add it. I don't remember it being in Sword and Shield though, so maybe they did add it actually. They might well have done. Because I haven't done that much of the DLC. Like, I've done some DLC, but I'm kind of casually playing it. I'm not really, like, going too crazy. They didn't add Watchog. Damn, that's a shame of them. I do have to do the only Tauros run, though, for Zansu. He wants me to do the Fire, Water, and Fighting Tauros. Just use the 3 of those to complete the whole game. So, that's going to be... I think that's going to be a hard challenge, actually trying to do that if I try and complete the game using only Tauros. Especially if I don't use the... Well, I guess I could always do the DLC one and, like, breed one. But... or something. I'd have to get a Tauros, like a low-level Tauros from another game. And have regular Tauros, like normal type Tauros, fighting type Tauros, fire type Tauros, and water type Tauros. Also really like Volcarona. I'm looking forward to a fire or bug because of that. Then again, when we get bug, it's going to be kind of annoying because we'll have Scizor to get. Hey yo, you got the Glalie, let's go. Huge. Good old Glalie. I do like Glalie, I think it's a cool Pokemon. Hey, Screamtail. Look at it go. Mohawk Jigglypuff. Or Ponytail Jigglypuff, actually, I suppose. It's not really a Mohawk, is it? It's little fangs as well, though. This thing is, what, Fairy Psychic or something, I think. It's like a double resist to close combat, so if we're going to do anything, I guess we double shock and see what happens. At least if I remember my typing on it anyway. It might not be what I thought it was. It's actually faster than us as well, somehow. That's odd that it's quicker than us. That's slightly concerning, I must say. Now it's... Okay, that's very weird. Now we're faster than... It must just be a speed tie between all three of us or something. Ah, I couldn't hit Psychic Fangs. And now we win the speed triangle. That's so weird. Like a three-way speed tie. It's kind of funny. I know we have to fight Brute Bonnet as the next one as well. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's lab 2 of 4. Of course, we also have to do Koraidon versus Koraidon as well and all that, so... We've got plenty of stuff to do before the end of today. In the next hour and 20-ish minutes or so. Plenty of stuff to fill the time with, so... Just look it up, it's defense and special defense bulky. Yeah, we've had problems with it a couple of times now, actually, when we've been, doing the... Strangely against, Professor Sada. Because it's not even... It's more the bulk than anything that kind of causes issues for us. Because when we had, like, ground types and things to deal with it, it had Ice Punch and things like that. It has... Is it Drain Punch? I think it has as well. So it always used to be annoying because it can heal itself. So we always used to get into this really stupid stall fest against it. Then again, this time... I mean, it's... Well, other than Drain Punch, it's kind of at the mercy of Magnezone, so... If we can paralyze it, Magnezone is probably guaranteed, like, a close to one shot against it with Flash Cannon. I would say, anyway. I might be wrong. I reckon Flash Cannon would be a pretty big shot against it. Beep, boop, beep. You look like Skip Plume. Never been more insulted in my life, Bevan. How dare you? You look like a... Flygon. There you go. Don't know why Flygon, but Flygon. Shut the fuck up, you stumble. Alright, Bellsprout, calm down. Bottle, what's with the eyes? What's with the monk ass?
Like Cricketune.
Like Cricketune.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you look like a Surskit.
Okay, Zigzagoon.
Zigzag.
You know I look like Lugia.
You look like a Lillipup. There you
That's
go.
it. You're a Watchog. You're a Watchog.
That's pretty bad. I feel like I'm in the middle of a marital. Almost.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing the Jinx cry again in a minute.
Yeah. What's up?
Huh?
I'm here to invade your stream. What's up?
Are you? I am doing alright.
Yeah?
Yeah. Vibing, and I'm going in the Roaring Moon Cave because I always do, even though it wastes time. And I said I don't have tons of time to get these fights done today, but I'm going to do it anyway.
You got this.
No fucks given.
You'll have time. You'll have time.
You think I will?
Yeah, you're the best.
I'm best player in existence, I know. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. I just needed you to come in and tell me that.
That's the big shit.
Damn. Best Ant Legion for the Swarm player on the server. That's me.
Yup. Diamond Ant Legion player.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to go crazy in that PvP layer.
Yep. Diamond. I'm Diamond 1.
Diamond 1, yeah. I don't even think there's ranks like that in that game, to be fair. I thought that was a shiny Weavile. Oh, yeah, I thought that was a shiny Weavile for half a second there, because it looked a bit off in colour, but it's pink. Never mind. Yeah, there's Flutter Mains in here. Technically, you can find Roaring Moon in here, but I don't think it spawns until the post-game, so... Yee.
Shit, where is it?
You kind of just have to run around, and sometimes he spawns here. Or you can get Iron Valiant here, I think, as well in the other one. You just have to wait until the post-game, though. Or you can catch Flutter Main, so if you want one of them, you can go get it here as well. I think Brute Bonnet doesn't spawn either until post-game, but I might be wrong. Never thought they would make the Professor the antagonist. Like, me and my friends joked about the professors in game being evil for sending children out to fight dangerous Pokemon, but there's a silly joke. It's really sad in the long run. It's a cool concept, though, I think. You know?
Why is she evil? What is she?
Well, she's an AI, though, you know? She's not evil.
She's not.
She's just an AI that's kind of gone crazy because of the portal, and it wants to fight us so we can seal the portal. So it's kind of... I guess it's the same thing with, like, Team Star. They're like, yeah, they're the evil team, quote-unquote, but they're like the kids who stopped the bullies at the school, weren't they? And then got kicked out for it. So it's like, they aren't really evil. I guess it's the same thing with the Professor. She's not really evil.
Is it like an AI bridge over, or is it... It's actually her?
So the real Professor... This is a spoiler for anyone who hasn't played this before, but let's be honest, I've ran this 8 times already in this stream in the last 6 months, so I mean, if you're getting it spoiled at this point, I don't know what to say. But the actual Professor is dead.
Oh.
And the version that Arven has... This is why it's so, like, sad. The version that Arven has been talking to, where he's all like, oh, she never even talks to me anymore, is an AI that she created to be basically like an AI clone. And that's why he hasn't seen her for years and years and years since she went into Area Zero, because the real one is dead. And he's been talking to the AI for years, if he ever talks to her at all. And that's why she's never come to visit him or anything. So his actual mother, the Professor, is dead. Yeah.
That's the mom.
Yeah, that's his mom, yeah. But in this case... You fight the AI version who wants to see it, because it's like supposed to be the same likeness or whatever, and like the same personality. And the AI version wants to seal the portal to stop the Pokemon from coming through it, and stop the paradox forms from, like, you know, going crazy. Because they're supposed to, like, take over if it's left undealt with. They're gonna go like crazy and take over the whole place. It's kind of like just one of those things that happened, and then the AI professor is trying to kind of clean up the problem that was created
by the portal opening in the first place. The original professor made the machine that was threatening. Yeah, and then the old stuff, the prehistoric Pokemon or future Pokemon would have come in and like ruined the world for all the regular ones, basically, and disrupted the balance. So you have to close the portal by using the AI professor to close it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Welcome in, Demon. Hello, hello. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. It is good to see you. Yeah, it's actually, for a Pokemon game, it's actually kind of like a slightly, you know, more interesting plot than just like evil people trying to steal people's, you know, like Team Rocket, where like people try and steal Pokemon and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I love Pokemon.
Yes.
Love Pokemon?
I do enjoy Pokemon, yeah. Gotta say. Or gave it away.
I don't know. Can't put my tongue on it.
You can't put your thing on it.
Yeah, I can't put my tongue on it.
Alright, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry about it, Demon, of course. You know? I never got worried about being here. I never want anyone to feel like they have to be or anything like that, you know? It's nice to see you, though. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, this is Bevan. Yeah, this is the mod Bevan who's here right now in the VC. He decided to drop in and say hi. This is mod Bevan on the screen.
I'm here to help. Add content.
Uh-huh.
Spice it up a bit.
Uh-huh.
To promote this cool game called Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, to promote.
I love Pixelmon.
Uh-huh. You do enjoy Pixelmon quite a lot, I've got to say.
Yeah. Definitely not addicted.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? The first letter of A, or the first letter A in addiction is also the first letter of the word ant.
Ass. Okay. What the fuck? Motherfucker.
Just like Ant Legion. No. The
I
perfect
think this
segue.
guy wants us to play Ant Legion. I don't know why. Something's telling me.
I just thought I would segue it in as many times as I can.
Yeah.
For the memes.
Fucking guy.
Been doing okay, thanks. Hope you're doing well too. It's going pretty good. Yesterday was kind of a bit bleh, but actually the rest of the days for a long time have been really good. So we're doing good. Doing good. We're vibing, having fun. We're on Monotype Electric, so we're in our home territory of Pokemon today. Nice, comfortable territory for us to be in, you know. So it's going good. Going good. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing good too.
Look like Corfish.
Wait, what about a Corfish?
Look like him.
I look like Corfish. Damn. You look like a girder.
Okay. Call me a fucking clown now.
Got a clown nose.
You look like Gen 1 Jinx.
Damn.
What we gotta say about that one?
That's pretty bad. Ant Legion, what is that, streamer? Tell me more. Well, if you do exclamation mark Ant Bowl in chat, you can find out more information or look in the Discord under the sponsor completions or announcements section. Perhaps. That's where you can find some information about it, if you so chose to.
You're supposed to tell us about it.
I mean, I've said it about 1 billion times over the last week, you know?
Yeah, but they set you up.
I mean... yeah, but I don't want to overdo it.
Okay, fair.
I know.
Yeah, it's definitely not like you were fucking saying it every 20 seconds or
I mean, for the memes. Wowie, it's free? It is, Bowl. It is free. Just like how you can complete all those challenges within 15 minutes, for example, as well.
Or free!
Yeah.
Damn.
I've actually enjoyed playing it, though, unironically, to be fair. Been pretty fun. I do enjoy a mobile game every now and then. I don't play that many of them, but I tend to get quite into them when I do play them.
Candy Crush?
Never played Candy Crush, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Let me go with the joke and say you like Candy Crush.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't know it
Like
was a joke.
Farmville?
No.
Okay.
Let's try it a third time. We'll get it right this time.
Yeah. Dragonville.
No. Don't care for it. Shit game.
I love Dragonville. That was my childhood.
I actually don't think I played it, to be fair. Not as good as Ant Legion, to be fair. I've never
The
played
OG.
it.
OG mobile games.
I used to play Angry Birds back in the day quite a lot, back when that first came out. Angry Birds Plants vs Zombies was a good one back in the day. There's some, I mean, all of these are all dead franchises now, let's be honest, because they milked them too much and now they all suck.
Damn, okay.
I mean, they do, let's be real. They made a few too many of most of them and now they're a bit like, they suck.
Yeah. You play Siege. Get on fucking Plant vs Zombies Garden Warfare 2 right now.
It's better than PvZ3 though, isn't it? I heard that game's trash.
Oh.
Is this the one we don't have to fight? I think this is the one we don't have to fight anyone on. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing with me. It's been good. Should probably remove that Twitch RPG pop-up in the chat as well, because I actually haven't got a thing from them for a while now.
I'm just gonna throw them away like that.
Well, I think the last thing Twitch RPG sent me was that thing where they were talking about the increase to subs prices, which was like 3 months ago, and they haven't. I don't think they've sent me anything since. So it's like there's kind of no point advertising it in the chat and being like, yeah, you can get some free bits if they're not actually doing anything that would allow you to get free bits. You got one? Wait, you got one last week, Bol? Did you? Oh, I haven't got any for ages. It's been like a couple of months since I last got one. Welcome back, Mirage. Welcome.
Mr. Racist.
Mr. What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
You'll find out when you're older.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
You'll find out when you're older.
Okay.
I'm getting really lucky with the bingo today.
Uh-huh. I'm
Finding
glad.
all. Yeah. No, get on.
No, I'm too busy playing
down bingo.
this right now.
You're an old man. You love bingo.
I'm not old though.
Oh, look at me. I can't prove anything. Not you, Mirage. God. I hate this guy. This guy always throws my games in Siege.
What, Mirage TGS?
Yeah.
Have you ever played together before?
Yeah, we played last night.
Uh-huh. You were playing last night, were you?
Yeah.
Okay. What rank's he in right now?
Hmm?
What rank's,
well,
what
we
rank's he in?
started a new one last night.
Okay.
Like, he made a new account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's playing under TSM Leaky Nipple.
Alright, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Trying to get picked up by the org, is he?
Womp womp, motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah.
I've been
Give
going
me
kind of
some
crazy in
spice
rank, to be fair, the last couple of weeks.
Still going crazy?
I mean,
going
we'll
strong?
find out tomorrow, I guess, but I've been playing pretty well the last, like, week or two. I mean, it's the early
Like the new
season,
season?
so... Do I like the new season?
Yeah.
Yes, I think I do, you know. Demos isn't anywhere near as strong as I thought he'd be. It's like, the thing is, most people who play Demos are a bit stupid. They'll like, half the time they'll kind of just be like, oh, let's track this guy in the site, and then you just throw a C4 at him, and it's like, yeah. Just gave me the easiest kill of my life, because I'm live pinging you for a C4 now.
They're probably just like solo queue players, because he definitely seems like the solo queue op.
I mean, yeah, but like, don't ping the anchor in sight, you know? Like, ping the roamer, who's still out, like, there'll be like a cav or someone running around, and he'll ping me on the site, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, this is a good one on Chalet that I've noticed a lot, right? On Chalet, I'll always play it underneath Trophy with a pulse. The amount of times that they will demos ping... They'll have seen me in the prep phase, right? They'll demos ping Mirage on the castle in Trophy above me, and they won't bother pinging the pulse, and then they kill him, or he backs off, they jump in and get C4'd. And it's like... You know I'm there. You could just shoot me through the window and, like, wallbang me through the floor. But, nope.
You just choose to stand there and go after the castle instead. Castle's kind of
Very
nutty
smart
this season as
players.
well. I've been playing Buck this season for the most part. Buck, Wamai, and Smoke have been my 3 options.
Buck and Ash.
Ash is, like, decent now again. Well, I mean, she's always good, but she's kind of better now with the ACOG. Ran into that cheating Ash the other day in Free-For-All. There's a clip of that coming out on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, there's a clip on YouTube coming out on Sunday as well. So the guy had, like, auto shoot on, and he could shoot while he was sprinting. So he would just, like, sprint around the corner, and he would, like, you'd already be shooting before he'd come around the corner, and would just continuously sprint and insta-kill everybody. It was kind of insane. He also wall-banged me for a concrete pillar, so, like... Yeah.
Playing Apex.
It's pretty wild. The guy was kind of... Like, in that one game... He did get banned as well. That's one thing that, I didn't put in the description of that short that's coming out. We got a thing saying that he got banned the other day. So
Nice.
that guy got taken out. But, like, it was something like 20-30 seconds into the TDM game or free-for-all game, and he was going, like, 12-0. Yeah. I was immediately suspicious just from how quickly he'd killed everyone. I was like, maybe he's just really good. And then I saw his stuff from his rank. He was level 92 and he was gold 1. And he had like a 7.77 KD or something. And I was like, oh, okay, this is a cheater, isn't it? And then, of course, he started sprinting around shooting everyone. And I was like, yep, no, he definitely is. And then he got banned.
He could be a prodigy.
Uh-huh. What, while he's sprinting with Ash and killing people? Sprinting through doorways as you die. Well, he's not even aiming at you, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't play co-op games involving guns. I keep getting the buttons confused with the Switch ones. I have bad aim with typical shooting games. I've been playing Siege for a long old time. I mean, shooters is kind of like more of my thing that I've just been playing loads of over the years, so I'm pretty used to it. But when it comes to some games, it's like... I don't even think you have to be good at shooting in a lot of shooters. Sometimes you just need to think a lot. Like, Siege is a good example of that. I think you can be really good at Siege even if you have terrible aim, you know? You just need to outthink people and you can win fights.
Are you able to think? Yes. You play Siege.
Yeah, you're already better than like 50% of the player base. If you use your brain.
More like 80%, but...
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think I blew up Zansu one time. We've all done that a lot. Mirage team killed someone with an explosive the other day and it was amazing. There's like this one, I think it's one guy, there's an Osa left, it was on Oregon. She was on like white stairs and she put her shield up in the door and shot the mute who we had right next to it. So he was downed, lying on the other side of the shield. And I was like, right, I'll deal with it and throw gas over the top. Try not to kill the mute. And then you see Mirage just lob a fucking impact nade at the shield and kill the mute. And then everyone just swung him on white stairs. And the guy just got destroyed. But it was just getting rid of the Osa shield and the mute was still lying there. It was kind of amazing.
That was the mute. That was me.
Uh-huh, on the alt account.
Yep. Fucking throwing my games, man.
That guy he was really bad, I think. We ran into someone the other day it was their first ranked game ever. They were like level 50, but they were like genuinely a new player as well. And God knows why they were in a game with us. Because I think the lowest rank on our team was me and like Silver 2 or something. And like their first game of rank, their like first placement was in our game. And you could tell they were like, they looked like controller on PC, but they had like no clue what they were doing.
Yeah.
Like, they like barely even figured out how to lean and stuff like that. It was like, that guy who got to level 50 should not have been anywhere near ranked. It was, we still won, funnily enough. We won that game. Even though there's basically 4v5 the whole match. It was amazing. They had an emerald on their team as well, the other team. I think they had an emerald. He was either boosting or it was like an emerald and a bunch of bronzes. And we actually won that game because we ended up going crazy. It was on Skyscraper. We ended up going crazy. The 3 stack that we had. It was great.
Skull.
Seen the Splinter Cell, Bob and Steve. Seen a couple thanks to Zancio. I don't think I have. Do you know, I've never played a Splinter Cell game. I always thought about playing them, but I never actually have had the chance to play a Splinter Cell game. I feel like it's too stealthy for me though, you know? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think the only other like Tom Clancy game I played is like Ghost Recon.
Yeah, I played Wildlands and Breakpoint on those 2, which were fun. Wildlands was nice. I like that one.
Play the Cav Quest.
Yeah, I remember that one. The Cav quest where you had to save a brother or whatever. He was like some undercover police guy, I think, wasn't he? Or something like that.
Yeah.
He got captured in the middle of some base and you had to go and like save him. Something like that. Damn, I didn't expect a one-shot brute on it. I know it's part dog, but goddamn. This team's looking solid right now as well.
Gotta play the R6 Extraction, you know what I mean?
Ugh. That game had so much potential of being actually decent, and then it just wasn't.
I think they just... Oh, they didn't do anything.
Yeah, they did nothing with it once they brought it out. They should have, what they should have done, I think, one thing they did do in that game that was really cool, is the Operator Prestige cosmetics, and I don't know why they haven't added them to Siege. You know? Where it's like, you basically have like Operator ranks, and you can just level up the ranks playing the Operator, and then unlock special cosmetics for them by doing it. Don't really get why they've never done that, because I think that'd be a really cool idea.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think it'd be a cool idea. They've never done it though, and I doubt they ever will. Because they probably will have by now. Whoa! One shot with double shot. Do you know what? I think Pawmot is going to just go crazy in this fight. He's level 67 already, Pawmot. It's looking solid, you know? Our team's looking good. Do we have one more fight to do here against anyone?
Ubisoft does a lot of things late, so...
Hmm?
Ubisoft does a lot of things late, so...
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't say they wouldn't do it at all. It'll happen. In like year 20.
Maybe. I mean, they're finally reworking Blackbeard. How long has that been since people have been talking about that? Blackbeard should have been reworked years ago. Alright, let's pick our... I mean, this is probably going to be the team that goes to the end here. I don't see any of these Pokemon coming in here. This has got to be our team, really. I just think this is going to be it, really. Have we got any other flying type moves to put onto? Wattrel. We have Aerial Ace, but... we only have one Volt Switch Pokemon as well. I honestly think our team's probably good enough just as it is to just go crazy. So... we might just say screw it and go in as we are. I don't think there's any other items that are useful here either. Oh, the only thing is, what Rotom do we go with? Frost is decent here, but... I think Rotom Frost is probably the best here, so we'll stick with that. Let's,
Base Rotom.
oh, we just have to walk in, don't we? Rotom Phone, that's what we want.
Rotom Base.
Pawmot is the GOAT. Honestly, that... tell you what, if you look at this, there's 2 Pokemon battling for GOAT position here. Pawmot and Wamai, the Magnezone. 100% these 2 are like the GOATs of the run so far. Which one you pick, I feel like it's an equal choice either way as to which one people go over as who they think is the GOAT. But I think both of those 2 have been incredible in this run so far. Magnezone was really good in Steel as well. I mean, I knew it was going to be good already, but... it's Professor Sada, or the AI version of Sada, who we pulled an SAR card of in Paradox Rift. Kind of wish that Shedinja was in the game so we could Terra-type it to Electric and give it an Air Balloon. Yeah, it'd be impossible to kill though. That's the only problem with that. It would actually be impossible to kill at that point. If it retained Wonder Guard anyway, I feel like if they added it to the game, they'd have had to have taken Wonder Guard away. Because otherwise it would be impossible to beat. It would be kind of a meme though, but... Meditite. I wonder if he'll get it, bum. Go on.
Not a monotype, is it?
Or Meditite. Or Shedinja.
Yeah. Meditite.
I think Meditite is Psychic Fighting.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Only with status moves? Yeah, I guess you could Toxic it. Or something. Or you could use like Whirlwind maybe and get it out of the fight, but... Yeah, it'd be annoying. Whirlwind spikes, and then just like roar or Whirlwind to get rid of it, and then have it take chip damage from spikes and stuff. Maybe it would work. I don't really know. Also find it funny, it gives you booster energy here, but you can't actually use it yet, because we don't have any other paradoxes. So... feels a little redundant to give us booster energy that early, you know? Because what are we supposed to do with it?
Boost your rank.
Boosting?
Yeah, boost your rank.
I've never boosted in my life. I actually don't really get why people boost in ranked in games. Like, just play properly and get better at the game.
People know I do that. People are just bad.
People suck, you know?
I mean, I tend to be boost. I just play with my friends because I just play, and I need to 5-stack. So.
Unintentional boosting, I love it. Explosive Gaming, hello, welcome in. Welcome to stream. You've come in at a great time. We're about to hopefully finish our Monotype Electric run. As we beat Professor Sada. We're getting very close, so... great time to come in. How you doing, Explosive? Getting guns pointed at me as well. Yeah, we basically, we've been doing a challenge across the last 6 months or so. We're trying to monotype the game every single time with every type. So this is run number 9 of 18. This is Electric. We've previously done Normal, Flying, Fairy, Steel, Ghost, Rock, Ground, and Poison. And this is number 9, the halfway point. And we're about to try and finish it today by beating Professor Sada, which will be the end of the run, so we'll see. I kind of hope we don't do it first try, because we've still got like 50 minutes before I'd normally think about ending stream. So I kind of hope that it pads the time out a little and doesn't end super early. Do fighting next, please? It's up to RNG to decide. We have a wheel that spins and picks for us, so RNG will dictate what we do next. Which ones have you not done? Any of the 9 I didn't mention. Fire,
Normal.
water, grass, ice, dark, fighting, psychic, dragon, bug. I think that's the 9 we haven't done. Yeah. So there is a chance that fighting will come up. But as I say, we use like a random wheel and we spin it every time. RNGesus may prevail though, although I will say this is just a general rule of thumb with how these runs go normally. When I ask for predictions later on when we spin the wheel, I'll always say like, what do you think it's going to be? If you say the type you actually want it to be, it never comes up. Every single time I ask for predictions, we get like 5 or 6 different types. It is never in 9 rolls of the spinner ever come up with any of the ones that anyone has said. It has always been the one that nobody says. So if you actually want a certain type, don't say it, and it might have a good chance of coming up.
Nah, I'm gonna change it.
You reckon you are?
I think I'm gonna break that streak, and it's gonna be water.
Okay, we'll see, Bevan. We'll see.
It's gonna be water.
Okay. I'm intrigued to see if that's what happens. Did I miss Poison? You did. Poison was the last one we did actually, so it's it just finished. So we did Poison We finished it on Sunday. No, Sunday? What am I on about? No, we finished it like 2 weeks ago, probably. About 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Something like that. But yeah, it's a big old challenge. There's a lot of runs. We've been doing it since about September. So we're at about 6 months of going in on these now. They usually take about 5 streams a run, depending on how hard they are. So usually it takes about 2 to 3 weeks to complete each run. So, yeah. I'll wait for the ad break to go through before I start fighting this as well. So I'll give it a minute before we actually start fighting. I'll wait until all the ads are finished so everybody is here. But yeah, this is the final fight of this one, of Mono Electric. If we do win, we will finish the Koraidon fight, do all of our post-prep stuff by like taking a picture of the team and doing all that stuff. And then we will... I don't know what we'll do actually after. But I'll wait 1 minute here, just randomly sat here, so we can get everyone back in before we do anything. Yeah, so our team is only electric types. That's what we've got here. 6 electric types between us and winning glory here once again. Slitherwing is up front. Of course, it's a bug fighting type. It doesn't really have anything to check my Flores here, which is Kilowattrel. And we have Pluck, who is quite effective. So if we can get over half damage, that would be nice. Best case scenario is it doesn't use low sweep and drop my speed. If it does, we're in a bit of trouble. If it doesn't, we're kind of in. Or if we one-shot it here. I don't think we will, though, because Pluck's too weak. So I'll give it a second before doing anything. As I say, we've got about 15 seconds left on the ad break.
You should just run 50 minutes of ads to fill up the time, and then you battle.
Just play Ant Legion for the swarm after. Oh, I could. Could play Ant Legion for it. We'll figure something out. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I waited for you. Look, we haven't done any damage. I waited for you all to come back from the break. I didn't... That was an auto break as well. I didn't choose for it to happen at that time because it was very inconvenient. But yeah. And once again, welcome into Explosive as well. I appreciate you taking the time to come and check out the stream. In this momentous... Oh, that was so close to a one-shot. I actually... Do you know what? That did way more than I thought it would. And it low sweep me. That's kind of worst case scenario. We lose speed now. Well, actually, it's not the end of the world, because I don't think Kilowattrel's going to do much past this and Brute Bonnet, so actually it's okay. That was a very badly timed ad break from Twitch there, though, wasn't it, I think?
Twitch knows.
It outspeeds us now, and it's hit us with an attack drop from Lunge. Kind of annoying. Well, we do know Pawmot can kill your boy, though, so that is an option for Brute Bonnet of just nuking it with Pawmot, but I don't really want to do that if I can avoid it. Always getting a conversation tree. Oh, Fluttermane. Well, Pawmot's going to have to fight Brute Bonnet then. Getting rid of Fluttermane this early is actually really good. I don't mind that. It's probably switched in because it has Power Gem. So it likely is going to kill me here. So we'll go for Discharge. You never know. It does, as expected. I don't really know what our counter is to this thing, though, actually, now I think about it. So we have Rotom Freeze, don't we, as well? I have Bellibolt, I guess, is probably like the best choice here. Bellibolt or Magnezone, one of the two. We'll go Magnezone and then go for the one-shot with Flash Cannon. Hopefully we get lucky. There's this thing, it does have Mystical Fire, so... Ooh, that is a lot of damage. It was a crit as well. This needs to one-shot now as Retaliation. Special attack drop as well. We're not going to one-shot here unless we crit. Fuck. That's a big problem. Unless friendship prevails again, yeah. There's no point switching either. Well, I'm getting what I wanted so far, and it's not as smooth as I thought it would be. I guess we could bring in Electros. Electros is probably the most neutral here against this thing, and I reckon it probably brings in Brute Bonnet afterwards. I need to get rid of Scream Tail as well here. I don't think there's any point boosting. We just go for Spark, I reckon. Shadow Ball probably hurts and does at least 50%. It does more. We're going to kill ourselves at some point then with damage from the Life Orb. If you don't mind, can I join a group with you after this so I can get the Paradox Pokemon for Scarlet? I mean, I'm probably just going to go straight off after finishing this, to be honest, so... I don't know if I will be able to today. Because it is... I mean, it's already going to be pretty late by the time I finish, so I'll probably end up just heading off straight after, you know? Oh, baited the Sucker Punch. Well, those Master Balls remind me of the influx of Master Balls that players get now. You do get a decent amount now, don't you? Which is kind of cool, I guess. Sucker Punch. I knew that would probably happen. I think I'm up to 3, and yeah, I don't think I'll use them. I think I used one to catch... Oh. I think I gotta go Rotom here. That hurts. Okay. Missed Blizzard. We have to one-shot now then. Yeah, I wish I could help you out, Explosive, but as I say, I'm probably gonna be going... Oh, I have to... It's gonna thingy me again, isn't it? It's gonna Sucker Punch. I'm gonna switch, I think, because of Sucker Punch. But I wish I could help you out, but I don't think I'll be able to by the time stream's done, to be honest. Because it'll be pretty late, so... There you go, Zazuma might be able to help you out, though. That'd be nice. I should have stayed in and gone for Blizzard. Rocky Helmet hits there as well, which is kind of cool. Does it kill itself with Rocky Helmet, though, is the question. I don't think it does.
Why is Bellibolt so happy?
It's a great question, to be fair. Welcome in, King Cheese Poggers. That's an interesting name. Welcome to stream. First time chatter, eh? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you are doing good. Oh, we're going to get killed by Sandy Shocks. I forgot that thing was still alive. It's Screamtail and Sandy Shocks are the last two. That kind of puts us in trouble, actually. We died to this now. I think we're going to... Oh, we lived on friendship. Chilling Water's not going to do much here, though. Really all we hope for is Chilling Water hits pretty hard and then Rotom can knock it out in a Blizzard. Oh, there you go. Perfect timing. We got the Discord to pop up right now. If you were talking about mine anyway. Oh, there you go. There's the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord, yeah. For our Discord, though. There are some Pokemon players in there as well, so if anyone does ever need any Pokemon stuff, they might be able to help you out in there. Discord's also useful because it's where I post all the stream kind of info stuff. Like stream schedules and things as well. Oh, that's hugely clutch. That is actually massive that Rotom got that. The real issue here is we still have to fight Screamtail, and we've got to deal with Big Man Roaring Moon. We definitely outspeed. Literally the best case scenario here is we freeze. If we freeze this, we have a real good chance of doing something here. Come on. Come on. Oh, Drain Punch. We live, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We can have a chance to land another Blizzard. A good chance at a Blizzard. Aye, this is going to be... Come on. Rotom, please! Land the freeze! Nah, Drain Punch. It's only going to get 1 damage Drain Punch, though. Oh. Hey, it's Young Goose Man. Ah, you were King Cheese. I remember you did say, if I remember rightly, that you had a... you were referred to as King Cheese in certain places. So there you go.
Welcome in, King Cheese / Young Goose Man. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Young Goose?
Young Goose, yeah.
Gumshoes?
Gumshoes.
Yo, be careful, bro. Might get doxxed.
We have to roll the... It outsped us. That's probably the end. Oh. Is Roaring Moon faster than this thing on base? I think it is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Roaring Moon is faster than Screamtail. Thank you for the Yoda death. Well, this all comes down to whether we outspeed, and I don't think we do. No. We had to live on friendship. Yeah, Screamtail outspeeding us was like the death sentence there. If we'd have paralyzed it, maybe it would have helped. But Rotom couldn't because it was scarfed, so... Unfortunate, but we tried, you know? We gave that a good go. It was still a pretty decent attempt at it, considering, so we'll give that another one in a minute. Feels bad, man. Alright, we'll try that again, though. We know that with a little bit of extra power, I actually think what we'll do is I'll switch items this time. I'll put Muscle Band on my Kilowattrel to give it a little extra power to one-shot Fluttermane. Slitherwing. I think we'll do that. Choice item here instead. I think choice item here is not a bad idea. Rotom with leftovers is okay. Pink Urchin is actually not a terrible idea here, actually. We'll go with this again. We'll try this setup again. I think this setup works for our Mono Electric. Thank you for the Hydrate. Screamtail is the scariest one, you reckon? I'm not scared of it normally, to be honest. I think the worst... Honestly, the worst of the regular mons I always find is Sandy Shocks whenever I do these runs. Sandy Shocks is usually the biggest pain for me to fight, I find. But that's just because most of the time I have something weak to ground, so it kind of just abuses everything with earth power, so... Yeah. Whoa. Nice.
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 Nice. Here we go. I reckon we got it this time. Second try, we'll probably get it.
I believe.
Yeah, I reckon we'll get it.
Easy clap.
I hope so.
No, I know so.
Uh-huh.
Whatever. I'm just trying to be positive.
Uh-huh.
Being a negative Nancy.
That's fair. That is fair.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, we one-shot this thing this time. That makes this a lot easier, because then if Fluttermane comes out, we aren't immediately at a massive disadvantage from losing the speed. We lost speed and attack, which was kind of bad. So... this should one-shot this time, I think. And it does! That's a real good start. It was a crit as well, because we didn't even need the muscle band for that one. God damn. Bit of luck on our side there. Yeah, I think Sandy Shocks is probably usually the most annoying in these mono runs anyway, because its earth power is actually really strong. Roaring Moon is never too bad, to be honest. It's got good coverage, though, to be fair. And then Fluttermane is probably like my second most dangerous, I would say. This Fluttermane's got good coverage as well. Its typing is a little weird to try and fight, because you're not always going to have ghost stuff with you. Or poison. I guess we go discharge and see what happens. We do get outsped, but we should be able to live that. Just. Paralysis would be incredibly goated right about now. If we could get paralysis on this thing, that'd be insane. Because this is probably the fastest mon in the team. Discharge has got a decent chance to para as well. Didn't do any damage though. That was pretty ass. Okay, so Kilowattrel basically did no better than it did the last time. Question is, do I bring up Magnezone again this early? I think I should, because it actually can win this time. It can't be one-shot, so even if we get hit with Mystical Fire, I don't think we'd... It'll drop my special attack, though. No, maybe never mind. This might actually not be that great of an idea. We'll see if we do the damage. No, that was such a bad misplay from me there then. It's going to go Mystical Fire again, which I don't really have any safe switches, so at this point I just have to sack Magnezone again, because that's stupid. Yeah, that's just a mistake from me more than anything, though. A bit of a mistake there, I would say. I guess we got Electros. Well, no, I don't want Electros to take the Shadow Ball. I guess we go Bellibolt again. We probably... Yeah, Bellibolt can probably take a hit from this thing. It'll be Shadow Ball, I suspect. It won't... Oh, we can... Yeah, actually, this might be the play. Oh, that was cheeky. Bellibolt gets the Sucker Punch. What a cheeky little move. This probably is Sandy Shocks now, though. No, it's Brute Bonnet. Who isn't a great matchup for Bellibolt, but also remember it will probably Sucker Punch us and take Rocky Helmet damage. So... We're going to use Chilling Water because we can drop it as Earth Power. Never mind. Drops its attack at least, if nothing else, which is kind of what I want. Get a little bit on the attacking side to work better. It's going to go Earth Power again, which I have the switch to Electros if I want it, but or Rotom. I think the switch to Rotom is probably better. Just to nerf those Sucker Punches a tiny bit, I'd say. I think it 100% goes Sucker Punch now. Well, maybe not, because we got the Thunder Wave off. It would have already procced. It's gone Payback probably then instead. Yeah. How does it do that much? I mean, I know it's a crit, but we didn't even hit it. Yeah, it does that much damage. It's 100%. Surely it's going to Sucker Punch me now then. I'm just going to have to wait out its Sucker Punch turns then. It didn't use... Oh my god, this fucking AI did. Giga Drain. Okay. I should have just used Blizzard. Because, you know, let's just not get around the fact that the actual smart move from the AI there would have been to use Sucker Punch, because we were low HP, it could have killed us while it was paralyzed, but no. It went for that shit instead. Okay. This is a bit of a disaster fight, actually. I think this is a guaranteed dud, and I think the next one will be the one where we do anything. And we fucking missed on Jaeger as well. Nice. I actually kind of just want to lose this one at this point. I don't even think I really want to continue this one. Let's just spam Charge Beam. Like, we aren't going to kill it anyway. It'll be like the insane Clutch of the Century from Pawmot if we get lucky and win it. But I'm not expecting to win this at all. Like, I'm not really playing to win, though. We've still got to get Sandy Shocks, and we got to beat Screamtail, and we got to beat the Brute Bonnet here. Just ain't gonna happen. Oh, and I'm also really dumb because I just realized that we have Life Orb, so it doesn't even boost. It doesn't give us the boost because it removes the effects of moves. So that's actually worthless as well.
That was completely worthless, that entire thing, using all those charge beams, because it didn't even give us the boost we were looking for. What a waste. Yeah, that's such a misplay from me. I feel like the best thing I can do is switch Kilowattrel when it happens and bring in someone else. I guess we have to go Pawmot and then pray that we're fast enough to kill and then switch out into Bellibolt again. I suspect we one-shot here, but... yeah. I knew we'd have the power for it, but... I thought we'd have the power, I just didn't know if we'd be able to make the switch fairly successfully or not. Can't switch anyway. Screamtail's gonna go for Play Rough, so I can switch to Bellibolt and then try and slack off, but I don't know if we'll actually be able to get away with it or not if it does too much damage. Let's see, shall we? This is actually super terrible, this fight so far. Okay, we eat that quite well. Wonder if we can stall it by just slack-offing. Maybe. Missed the Play Rough, which does give us the free heal. We still got to deal with Sandy Shocks, though, is the issue here, isn't it? So even if we beat this thing, we still got to deal with Shocks. We can out-heal it, though, which is nice. Maybe this is recoverable. Maybe. I don't know about this, though, whether we can actually win this or not. Yeah, this is very much like a maybe fight. It's all going to come down to what Bellibolt does against Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is obviously going to outspeed us, and it's going to hit us with Earth Power, which I think we're bulky enough to live. Okay. I want to slack off in case this thing does hit us, which it does. It will kill itself with Rocky Helmet. And then we heal up back up to 100% HP. Really, the only way we get away with this, which isn't going to happen, because I think... oh no, we're out faster with Scarf now. Ooh. This is maybe possible. If we win this, this will be kind of insane, because this is one of the worst fights that I've done against this... this boss for a while, but it is actually possible. I think we could win this. We need to do decent damage with Bellibolt here, though. Really, what would be amazing here, and I don't think we'll get it, if we lived on Friendship and got a second Chilling Water, that would be really nice. I don't think we will, though. No. Because now, basically, what we're relying on is close combat pretty much has to knock out. We either have to hit close combat and knock him out, or hit close combat, live on 1 HP, and then one-shot Roaring Moon. Like, no matter what, there is no, like, getting around that. We can't lock ourselves into Dig on choice either. We have to go for close combat. We have to live this now, then, with minus special defense, which I don't think we will. We have to live this Earth Power. Nope. I didn't think we would. Yeah, if Bellibolt had done slightly more damage, we'd have been fine. Maybe I'll switch Chilling Water and I'll see if I can put Surf on it or something instead. Oh no, we established we can't have Surf, I remember. We saw this before. I might have a look at the movesets then, quickly, and just see if I can get anything better on Bellibolt for this. And Electros is kind of useless in this fight right now. It's really not done a lot, so I might see if there's anything else I can put on it that might help. I know Acid sounds like a kind of stupid option here, but actually might be... or Thrash. You know what? Let's run Thrash. Why not? Drop Charge Beam up on Thrash. That'd be good.
Yeah, Rotom doesn't have anything worth putting on. I don't think you do either. Revival Blessing we banned because we said it was kind of overpowered, so we weren't allowed to use it. We have his Hurricane there to really use, which I'm not going to. If we had a better water move on Bellibolt, that would hugely help. Or a ground... If we had, like, Earthquake or something, that'd be cool as well. I don't think we can get it. Bellibolt just needs something to deal damage to Sandy Shocks. I guess it could use a ice move or something if it could get it as well. Or a ground move. If it was good enough damage. Just doesn't look like it has it. Thunderbolt might be useful to put on someone though. Maybe. I wonder if it's better on Kilowattrel. This charge is only 80 power. Let's put Thunderbolt on Kilowattrel. Yeah, Bellibolt isn't going to be able to get a better move here, I don't think, so... The only thing we could do is put, like, an item on it, maybe. Maybe we run the Life Orb on Bellibolt instead. And then run Electros with something else. Oh! Oh, no, that's not worth it, is it? Air Balloon I don't think is very good in this fight for us here. Unless I sash someone, but it's not worth it either. What I could do is increase special defense or something. Yeah, I guess we just run as we were. We just changed the one thing there and then get slightly luckier, I guess. I will say that one, though, the fact we got kind of so close was insane because of how bad the fight with Rotom went. The Brute Bonnet, I don't really know what the AI was doing there. That was kind of wacky. Like... Yeah, I don't really understand the AI in that one, to be perfectly honest. I think it did some real, like, stupid stuff. Like, I don't know why you'd pay back and not use Sucker Punch instead, you know? It just seems like a really weird choice. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just don't feel like that was a... The AI was kind of like being very good there, you know? I just feel like it doesn't make sense for it to do what it did. It would have been better just using Sucker Punch. Who knows though. Let's try again. This is third time lucky. I did say I didn't want to do it first try, I guess, so... This is the one. Come on, chat. What do you reckon?
You're gonna win.
I think this one probably would be the one. I think this time as well, I might as well just run the risk of this thing not trying to Sucker Punch me either, so I might as well just use Rotom and spam Blizzard. Just kind of go for all in on it. See what happens. Thank you for the good luck, Jules. I appreciate it.
I got my Giratina.
Go on. Alright, the one shot again. We don't need the crit, but we take out the Slither Wing. Now, knowing that that thing is going to go... It's definitely going to go for the rocks.
feel like the best thing I can do here is try and keep Kilowattrel alive. Well, no, it's going to outspeed me. It's going to hit me with the rocks anyway, but it gives me a free switch. Alright, I think I know how I can beat this thing, maybe. We'll try this instead. Great time for an ad break as well there, Twitch. Love that. Unfortunate timing. That's... I don't know if that's enough damage. We're going to find out, aren't we? I don't think that's enough, but let's see. Come on, Magnezone. Please, if ever you've landed a crit, now is the chance for the King of Clutch to go again. Doesn't do enough damage. Nowhere near enough damage from Magnezone again. Magnezone actually has been really bad in this fight. Oh, it lived on HP though. 1 HP, it topped it out. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon about Magnezone. Maybe I spoke too soon. We're definitely, whatever happens, we're getting sucker... If Brute Bonnet comes out, we're definitely getting sucker punched here. Yeah. This thing 100% sucker punches me. I feel like I don't... Well, maybe it won't, but... 1 HP, you know? I'm going to go Thunder Wave because I reckon it's going to try it. No, it just Giga Drained. Okay. Hey, welcome back, folks. This is attempt 3. It's kind of mixed. We've done okay. I bet it sucker punches me now here, doesn't it? I think I go for the heal, actually, because it can't really do much to my Kilowattrel, so I reckon I go for the heal with the Roost. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Welcome back, Forks, as well. I'm going to give myself a double Roost just to be safe. It's gone for payback here, probably. We haven't attacked it, so it doesn't double the damage or Giga Drain, but... How does it do so much damage? I know it's stab, but like... I don't get how it does so much damage with payback. Non-boosted payback. Neutral move. I know it's stab, but like, goddamn, man. Yeah, it's gone for it again, and it's going to kill me this time. Because we damaged it. Oh, it didn't. How does it do, like, the same or about less damage? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. It's gone for payback again. I should have just gone in for the pluck. I don't think we lived the payback this time. Oh, we baited that sucker punch again. Too bad we can't learn Acro. I know. The Magnezone clutched on 1 HP as well. Even if it goes payback this time, I'm willing to take the death. We can't Roost anyway. Oh. I think that might be the last sucker punch, though. If that is, that'd be really goated. It could have been. Oh, let's sliver. Wattrel. Okay, so we've dealt with Fluttermane. What always comes out next? What was the thing that always came out after this? Wasn't it Screamtail? Electros. Oh, it does have a sucker punch left. It chose not to use it then. Weird. Why would you not use it against my... Doesn't make any sense. Why would you not use Sucker Punch against my Kilowattrel when it has 10 HP left? I don't get that. That's so weird. Problem is now, because of taking the damage, we 100% died to Screamtail now. Or, oh, it's Sandy Shot. Ooh. That was slightly unexpected. I didn't expect that thing to come in. He can't Earth Power me. Oh, it has Flash Cannon, though, doesn't it? I mean, we'll... Power Gem. We may live this, but I doubt it. Ooh, we do, and we can land a Thrash.
Electros with a good hit. That's pretty decent considering. Okay. That's actually not bad considering, because we still have a few options here. I think we probably bring Rotom in now to deal with this, because Bellibolt is actually pretty good against Screamtail, and then we leave Pawmot to deal with the final fight. So in theory, we don't even have to go crazy here with Rotom, but a Blizzard landing would be amazing. This probably will hurt us though. The Power Gem will hurt a lot. Okay, we need to land Blizzard. And we do. Rotom! This could be it. This might be it, chat. This might be it. Now remember this thing, not Sandy Shocks. We're 100% going to get Drain Punched immediately, I think, by Screamtail. So it will probably kill us. I don't think we outspeed it already, so it's pretty much going to be on Bellibolt to just win the actual clutch. We're already choiced anyway, so we have to Blizzard. Oh, we do live. Freeze, 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 freeze. Oh, we missed. Okay, we should live another unless we get critted. We should have the HP to live one more. Come on, Blizzard, please. Freeze, 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 freeze. Okay, we didn't freeze. That's fine. It won't get much back on its kill either with Drain Punch, which is nice. That's okay. Alright, I'm fairly okay with this so far. Like, I'm not too concerned here. Oh, we weren't scarfed. Either we were leftovers. What was I talking about? That's dumb. Static would be insane. Oh, it missed. That's handy. Static or paralysis off this discharge would be insane. Rocky Helmet. Or if Bellibolt just lives, that would be insane as well. Right, it kills it. Oh, there it is. Okay. This thing kills itself if it hits us with Play Rough again. So we 100% go for the Slack Off heal. We're just going to use Slack Off, because if it does hit us, we'll heal ourselves back up to 100% HP, ready to eat an Earthquake from Roaring Moon. This is looking good. I don't want to say it's like done and dusted, but it's looking fairly good for us here. I think it all comes down to the power of Pawmot, really, and whether we can do it or not. Whether we have the power to actually win that fight, and I think we do. Because Roaring Moon, like, my logic I'm like judging off of is if Toxicroak was able to one-shot Roaring Moon with close combat, I think we can probably do it with Pawmot as well. I reckon. Could be wrong. But Bellibolt doing anything here would be nice. I think Bellibolt, if I can, using Chilling Water is probably the option, strangely. Because I think if I can drop its attack, that might be good. I'm going to go Chilling Water and see if I can knock its attack down. We might just get one-shot here, though, honestly. No, he didn't. Damn. Bellibolt the tank. Does get a -1 attack on it, though. I don't know what booster energy. I assume it's a +2 boost, so it's probably only at +1 attack now. And it's a tiny sliver that Bellibolt has done. He doesn't live on friendship. This is what it's all come down to. We've stratted and we've got ourselves into this position to be able to win. It's a 1v1. Bandit potentially able to solidify its position as the GOAT here. 120 base power. We probably leave ourselves open to a one-shot kill if we don't get him. We have the Choice Scarf, so we should outspeed. Come on, my son. Yes! He's done it. The GOAT Bandit. The first Pokemon we caught in the entire run. The GOAT of the electric run. Pawmot strikes again. Oh, okay. It took 3 tries, but we got it. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's worth downloading Ant Legion for the Swarm for, just for that.
Okay. Okay. Hashtag sponsored.
Yeah.
That was good though. The second fight, if we'd have actually won it, would have been so dumb because I played so badly in that one. The third fight was okay because I did alright, but most of that was kind of trash from me. Not gonna lie.
Got it.
First try? Yeah, Ball, first try. You're right. Was the first try actually? That was the first time we've tried it, yeah.
First time we beat it.
Yeah. First try, you know? Easy, dude.
Also got my Giratina.
You got the Giratina? It's cool.
Yeah.
Did you manage to do that thing, Suzuma, as well? The set up the group or whatever? Nice. Now we just got to do Koraidon and then spin the wheel, so...
That's not an electric type.
Lovely. Nobody responded yet? Unfortunate, I suppose. AI Sada is turning terrestrialized right now.
Oh shit.
Wow. Don't
About
think
to
they really do
terrestrialize.
Yeah, we're gonna terrestrialize. We're gonna do it.
What type would you terrestrialize to?
Bug type.
With your roach?
Just like an ant.
Okay. Not this shit.
Yeah, we're still going, Shags. We just beat her, so we're it took 3 tries to beat her, but we're at the end now that we've already beaten her. So the run is effectively over. We just need to clean up now. Pawmot was the winner, the GOAT. Magnezone living on 1 HP actually was huge in that fight as well.
Pawmot doesn't look like a goat though.
It doesn't know.
Why are you calling it the goat?
Because it's the greatest of all time. It's not actually though, is it?
Oh.
Because the GOAT is actually like
Beauty goat low.
Gastrodon. Yeah, kind of like that. Leave the Hydrate Spinal. Yeah, we're getting close to guessing time, Shags. It's not long now. We just got to beat this fight, do the credits, and then we're at guessing time. I do like the music in this fight, I've got to say as well. Wrap things up nicely, shall we?
A little buck.
It's also impossible to lose this fight as well, so the run is done. Let's go for collision course because we can. Greatest friendship game ever. It was, I mean, should we have ever doubted that Magnezone could have somehow lived on 1 HP in that final fight, considering the fight against Aerie where it lived 3 times in a row on 1 HP? You know? You heard of Toby Fox? I have not.
Guy made Undertale.
Undertale?
Yeah.
Ah. Never played Undertale, so... That probably explains it. Good old Koraidon. Good bit of damage there. I'll take it. Can't believe that the electric type run is over so fast, to be honest. Feels like it's been too fast. Even by some of the run standards, which have been really quick, you know. Did some of the music tracks for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Ah, interesting. Didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the music in this game. Sword and Shield, I kind of like didn't really care for the music much, but this one, actually, to be fair, I do actually quite like the music in this game. I think they kind of nailed that. May as well go crash course again. This is basically just a formality at this point. Oh, I messed that up. I should have Terra Dragoned. Oh well. The power of friendship.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's impossible to die, so. Well, at least as far as I'm aware, it's impossible to die. The whole fight is like massively stacked in your favor. Because then like every turn you get boosts when the people cheer you on. So you just become like really, really strong after that. Area 0 and Zero Lab. Okay. An Academy one too. Pretty cool though. Game finished. Once again, run number 9. We are done.
Except for water type.
You reckon water type? Okay.
Yeah, I'm wrecking water.
Okay. We'll find out, won't we? When I roll the dice in a minute. We'll roll the wheel, actually. Spin the wheel.
And you can use my boy, what's his name? Quaxley.
We use Quaxley. That's number 9, so that's... Now we're halfway done with the monotypes. Halfway. And we've been doing these since September. So what, we should be done in about June? Probably. June, July time. That's pretty good, though. Taking almost a year to do them all, I think would be pretty good. And then we still got the Goats run. The all-time favourites. Hall of Fame, whatever you want to call it. Pretty cool. Thank you for the hype, everybody. I appreciate it.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go!
Electric.
Electric has done pretty well, I'd say, all in all. I've been fairly, fairly happy with it. Electric's been tidy. That's how I'd describe it. Pretty tidy. Been impressed.
Sponsored by Tide Pods. What? Who said that?
Nice. Now we watch the final cutscene, we do the credits, and then we go and spin the wheel.
Go home.
I'll probably do the picture today as well, actually.
Nice.
Nice.
At the end of this, you gotta do tier list.
What, of all the types?
All the types.
Maybe. Maybe I'll just post it in Discord or something.
Yeah. Like, not just by easiest, but like enjoyability.
Uh-huh.
You know?
I think the least enjoyable one so far is Fairy.
Really.
I think that's been the only one that I've actually genuinely disliked. But that's just because Fairy, like, there were so many annoying steel types and not enough moves to really be able to deal with the stuff on the Pokemon you had access to. Because we also didn't use Fluttermane or Screamtail. So not using either of the Paradoxes, like, there's so many annoying steals that just can't really be countered by anything that you have. And then if they are, because you have a ground move, then there's things like Orthworm that exists that's immune to ground, so now you don't have any fire options because you're using fairy types. You're kind of screwed. Nor do you really have any fighting options, so Steel kind of hard-walled us really badly. I remember, like, Poppy destroyed us in the Elite Four a number of times, and then that Orthworm on Nemona was really annoying as well. Past Professor got cheated out compared to the Future Professor because there is no way to change your battery. On the AI, on the AI one. Well, I suppose the AI, they're sort of not intending on ever coming back, are they? I think that would have been a cool little thing if during the DLC you saw the Professor again somehow, you know? If you went through the portal, that would have been cool. But you don't.
Scarlet and Violet 2. The return.
I don't think they'll do that.
Who knows?
I think if they were going to, I think they'd have announced those probably by now. At Pokemon Day.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any mainline Pokemon game coming out. Probably for at least until late next year. I reckon maybe we'll see a spin-off before then, other than Legends Unova. Not Unova. Legends Kalos or whatever it is. Our Legends ZA, that's the one.
Who knows? Okay, that's a Pokemon game right now.
There's no Scarlet and Violet 2. We learnt our lesson with Black and White. Black and White and Black and White 2, to be fair, are actually all great games, I think. I think a lot of people actually view Black and White 2 as better versions of the original games, you know, strangely. Usually with those things, it's the other way around, but actually a lot of people really like the others.
Pokemon.
And we mute the music.
Blue and Red 2.
Oh, look at that. They put lo-fi in at the end of the game instead. Sit back and enjoy the credits. That's all we can do. Wii Sports. Alright, Shax, I'll put that on as well. I'll grab that out of the playlist. Go on. Add to the queue. Alright, Wii Sports will come on in like 10 seconds time. We'll be back in just a sec actually as well. I just need to go check something real quick.
No. Just you and me, chat. Can't run away anymore. Can't run away from me. Stop. I'm in the ultra space. Trying to find stuff. Some Pokemans. Maybe remakes will come out eventually, but I don't know. Maybe we don't have to remake it. Just go back and play it. Easy.
Wonder why they skipped remakes of Black and White though. I would say because I think Black and White 2 already happened and they made them complete enough games to not warrant making a remake. Probably. I reckon. I think they might go back and make them in the future, you never know. They might just wait for the next Switch to come out before they do it though, to be fair. Like, it might just make more sense for them to launch it on the new console rather than launch it on the old one. Because maybe they think they'll make more money from doing it that way, I don't know. Possible. I mean, at the end of the day, that's pretty much what it's all about, isn't it? It's making money, so... Wouldn't surprise me. As Wii Sports come through there as well.
Bro, what if, like, they gave Garbodor a Gigantamax form, and it's like
I already did that.
a landfill. It'd be a landfill, though. You know?
It'd be kind of interesting, although they don't do Dynamaxes anymore, though, do they?
Well, they missed your chance.
Maybe.
You don't understand my genius. I should work in the Pokemon company.
I mean, you could. They do some pretty questionable things, to be fair. Hey, Sprinkles, how you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Wanted to pop in and say hi? I appreciate it. Yee, it's nice to see you, Sprinkles. Always a good time getting the chance to see you. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. We're just waiting for the credits to ride out on this now. As we finished Mono Electric, which is very good. Hey, that's the end of the credits, actually. Speak of the devil, I should probably open the wheel as well.
Yes!
Where is the wheel? There it is. Spin the wheel. That's the one. Yeah, it's really nice to see you there, Sprinkles. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi. What was that? Oh, look, the music randomly came back on. How strange. No you? You mean no me? No you. No you. Alright, we aren't going to talk to him. We're going to go and get our picture with the stupid handle without a door. Or a door without a handle. That's the one. Other way around. Dragon next. Okay, that's a death sentence for dragon type right there. The death sentence for dragon type. The curse is going to strike again now. Right, let's fly down to our house. As we do. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it isn't dragon, to be fair, because for dragon I have to do some prep. That's why I like it starting on a fresh day. That's kind of why when I was talking earlier, I was like, I wanted to get it done today, because it's nice to start them on a fresh day rather than have a start on a middle of the day or whatever. Fairy is best. Uh-oh. You aren't like to hear what I said earlier then. We've actually done Fairy, to be fair, Sprinkles. We've done Fairy. It was the second run we ever did, and I hated it, to be honest. Fairy was in this game. Fairy just wasn't very kind to me. I had a real annoying time with Fairy. There was too many annoying steel types we had to fight at certain parts of the game, and it just created issues for me when I was doing it. So I had a problem with the fairy one. The typing itself is actually really good, but the run we did was just kind of bad. I think that's what it was, more than anything. Are we missing someone from the picture here? The hell was that noise? Where's Rotom as well? Oh, there it is back there. That's a decent picture. Alright, there's our screenshot for Discord. Let me chuck it in the chat. In Discord. Put it in stream chat like normal. Electric Mono. Final team. Last time we posted in there was the 15th. Oh, it's literally been 2 weeks then since the other one.
Nice.
That might be one of the quickest one we've ever done. It's been 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks to the point when we finished Poison. Damn. I don't think it was that fast. Thank you for the nice bowl. Sprinkles is angry now because I was thogging on fairy type. Alright. Say goodbye to your electric type team for the last time, chat. Bye-bye, electric type team. We'll see you potentially in the future. One of these 6 will be back in the future. Did I do the RN yet? The RN? Oh, spinning the wheel or whatever, I guess. No, I haven't. I'll wait for the ad to finish. So I swear the ads are broken half the time anyway, where it's like, it says it has like 30 seconds left, and then everyone's already been out of it for a minute, so... Let's switch off the switch, though. We don't need this on anymore. Back to the lab. Because that's where we need to be, and then I'll start winding down. Let's put the Pokemon Lo-Fi back on. Of course, the wheel spin I don't even ever show on screen anyway, because I just don't bother adding a thing for my browser, so... Okay, we're about to do the wheel spin. You can put your predictions in now for what you think it will be. I will read out the types and then you tell me, okay? Psychic, Dragon, Water, Grass, Fire, Bug, Dark, Fighting. Those are the 8 options to choose.
It's gonna be
9
water.
options even, not 8 options. What am I talking about?
It's gonna be water.
So Bevan says Water. Zazuma says Dragon. Shaggy says Fire. So we can eliminate those 3 already. So it's going to be one of the others. Anyone else got one they want to throw in? We got Water, Grass, Fire, Bug, Dark, Fighting, Ice, Psychic, and Dragon. Anyone else got one they want to chuck in there? Bug. Bowl has cursed Bug as well, I see. 2 for Bug. Bug is double dead now then. No way we're getting Bug. Can you imagine if we actually do manage to get 1 for the first time that someone said?
Wait, which one have we not said yet?
No one said Ice, Dark, Psychic, or Fighting. Which, funnily enough, are all together on the thing.
Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna be one of those. They're gonna be like together like that.
Basically, they've got like half of the circle is those 4, and the other 5 are the others.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just the way that it's gone. Because the way I always do it is I just leave them as they are, and I don't manually add them. I just remove the one that we get, and then leave it to like auto crunch itself. All right, I'm spinning the wheel, chat. So we've got Bug, Dragon, Fire, Water. Those are the 4 that you guys have picked.
At this point, we just want a type that we picked.
I've spun the wheel.
It's gonna be water. I feel it.
Okay. Oh, it's... Alright, I think I can actually say that isn't actually a tie. Because we had this before where it can sometimes stop in between 2, and I feel like it's fair to re-roll that because it says 1, but it's actually no more on one or the other. This one is very close, but it has come to a decision. And someone has picked it.
Oh shit.
The next run of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Challenge will be... Bug.
Oh shit.
Bowl and Jules with the successful pick there. Bug will be our next typing.
They broke the curse.
Damn, the curse is broken. You double picked it as well. That's interesting. We're going to get your favorite Pokemon, but we get Heracross for this one.
Let's go.
And
You guys
Sizzle.
get VIP now.
Yeah. Heracross, Scizor, Low Kicks. There's actually some good options in there, although it's kind of like a bad... Bug is a shit typing, let's be real. But, like, there are actually some good options in this game for it, though. We'll run through the options right now. I sometimes will do this quickly. I'll just sort of run through what we actually can get right before I start winding down. This is what we can get for Bug in the game. This is non-DLC, remember? No DLC Pokemon are included. This is all the Pokemon we can get. And keep in mind we can get a starter super early as well. There's a decent amount of options here. Tarantula and Spidops. Nimble and Low Kicks. So, and I'll write these in. Those are pretty decent options, and we can get quite both of them early. Kricketot and Kricketune. Kricketune kind of sucks ass, but... Vivillon. We've used Vivillon before in flying. If you remember that, we've certainly done that before. We have done a bit of Vivillon. Let's put Vivillon in as well. I'll just write them all in so I know what write the list out. Vespiquen. Again, another Pokemon that has actually been featured technically before. Masquerain. That one never actually appeared in the previous one. Rabsca, I can finally use it. Finally get Rabsca. Venomoth again, who we used in the previous one. Oh, it's the return of a legend here as well. The return of Fortress as well. The legendary Exploder itself. Now, Fortress had a legendary reputation for us when we did Steel for exploding on everything. Heracross. Volcarona. Oh. We have some really good mons here. And Frostmoth. Which, that actually as well, if you look at it, most of these can be got really early. So we can get Spidops super early. We can get Low Kicks pretty early. Kricketot we can get super early. Vivillon we can get right at the start of the game. Combi we can get pre-first gym. Surskit we can get pretty early as well. Relor is in the desert, but it's not that late into the game. Venomoth is Gym 2+. Fortress we can get in... Where did we find Pineco before? You could get it in a fairly early location, Pineco. I don't really remember, though. Scizor, you can get... Well, we have to trade for Scizor, but I can get a Scyther fairly early. I'll have to find a Metal Coat somewhere, though. I don't know how I can get Metal Coat in this game. I'll have to figure that out. Heracross. Heracross is interesting, because I feel like you can only get him at the top of the map. So Heracross, I might have to wait a while, actually, until we unlock, like, level 50. So... Volcarona. We can get in the desert, because that's where you get Larvesta. And Frostmoth, we can actually get super early as well, because you can get a Snom. You can get Snom very early, actually. You didn't know. You can get Snom by trading in Cortando, the first town. I think it's a Flabebe you'd need to trade, and you can get a Snom. So we can get an Ice type super, super early. Yeah. You can do the trade of Snom for someone else. Or is it Snom for Flabebe, I think it is. So we can also get them really early as well. So basically everything here, most of it is really early game mons. Really, if you're looking at like what's going to be our big hitters, I think Low Kicks actually has a lot of potential here. Spidops is a meme because it gets counter. Kricketot or Kricketune I think is slept on. Vivillon, let's be honest, is kind of trash. Vespiquen is not great either, nor is Masquerain. Rabsca might be interesting. I think that would be good. Venomoth. Venomoth will be decent again as well. Fortress will be nice to cover some of our weaknesses as well. And that thing, you know, it can explode and it's a steel type. It has Gyro Ball. It counters Fairy. Gives us good options against Rock as well. Scizor is just good. It'll be a good setup mon as well. The next two next three I'll come back to because they're probably the goats here. Frostmoth will probably be trash, to be quite honest. I doubt we'll even use that. Volcarona, Heracross, and Scizor will all be insane. Scizor will be really good. Heracross will be insane with Guts if we get a Guts one, and Volcarona will be kind of good as well. But you weren't using repeats. So we changed that rule kind of depending on the way it went, because not only was it like dependent on the typing. So in this case, right, with like Bug, most of these cross over into other typings, but a lot of them weren't really ever used in their ones. So like Masquerain never got used in flying. So it would be unfair to ban it because it had been used before. Vespiquen fought, I think, one fight. Snom's never been used because we haven't done ice. Vivillon was used in flying, I think, for a little bit. Vivillon was the reason we beat Iono in flying. Because she used, it was Bevan the Vivillon, wasn't it? And it used Sleep Powder. And it put Miss Magius to sleep and won. Fortress, to be honest, is the only one who's really had any use in any of the other runs, and I feel like it would be wrong of me to not allow Fortress to run again purely just because of how fun it was last time. So I guess at the end of the day, it's like, while it is about making it more challenging and stuff as well, they are supposed to be fun runs, and it's not designed to be like a hardcore challenge or anything, so I'm not too like concerned about the bans thing anymore. I did initially like enforce it quite heavily, but I feel like this time it's kind of just, you know, maybe no longer worth doing. And I think in some of the runs we did, we very rarely actually banned things anyway. There's only like real, like huge standout Pokemon that have been banned, but that's just because they were insane. Because most of the other stuff that actually got banned is like either hasn't come up again yet or wouldn't necessarily be relevant anyway. So, yeah. I think this is going to be an interesting one. I think Rabsca's going to be cool as well. I think really though the big four are going to be Fortress, or Heracross, and Volcarona. Low kicks I think will be pretty tanky and useful, and then I think Rabsca could be kind of slept on as well. We won't use Slitherwing, basically just because we get it too late in the game, and Paradoxes are kind of a little bit busted to use. So we won't do that, but yeah. How about Scizor? We will get Scizor if I can. I'll try and figure out a time when we get Scyther. I can trade with Forks. If I can figure out where Metal Coat is, I'm just look it up and find it. I suspect, but we'll find Metal Coat and I'll do a trade with Forks to get a Scizor, and we'll go from there, which I think will be good. So yeah, we've got some good options there. I think we have some good options. That being said, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on who you are, it probably is about time for me to wind down for the night, though. So, I guess I'll start looking for a raid and start wrapping up. That's some classic music.
Leave.
Yeah, get out of here.
Shut up.
Thank you for joining in the VC.
I'll be back later. You'll see me later.
Thank you for jumping in the VC with me, Bevan, having a little chat. He's gone. There he is. He's gone already. Just like that, he's gone. Damn. Been a decent time tonight. I think I needed this today. This was a good good bounce back. Yesterday, like I kind of talked about yesterday. Well, I like talked about it a little today, but like I wasn't super happy with yesterday, like just generally as a day. It wasn't a great day. So I was a little like unhappy after I ended stream yesterday. And I ended early as well. You can always tell that it's kind of like something might be a bit sucky because I tend not to I tend not to end early or anything like that, so if I do, there's usually a reason for it or whatever. But oh, Twitch has changed. Oh, that's stupid. I have to re-add my social links again. That's dumb. I'll have to do that after stream. But it's been a pretty good time though. Mono Electric might be the record for speed so far. It was literally done within 2 weeks, so that's pretty crazy. Raid messages are in chat again already. I do need to find someone to raid first though. We'll probably raid into Pokemon today, I think. So I'll have to go and find someone to raid real quick. So you'll have to give me a minute to try and find someone. But yeah, it's been pretty fun today, I'd say, hasn't it? What do you reckon? But yeah, thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you for, you know, coming in, hanging out with us. Having a cheeky chat and whatnot. Been pretty fun, so. I've enjoyed myself. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourself too. Sounds like you have from what you said in chat, so. It seems like you guys have had a fairly good day today. I reckon so. Zansu just woke up. AO. Send my regards to Zansu, of course. One other thing, I know it's me and Bev have been kind of joking about it, but one other thing to mention, of course, is this is the last stream before Sunday. So this will be the last stream before kind of the end of the sponsor campaign as well. So if you do want to sneak in one of those completions for Ant Legion for the Swarm now, running out of time to get it done. We're trying to get to 25 completions of the level 5 queens, so 8 more we need. So let's see if we can do it, shall we, before the end of the campaign on about Sunday night. What do you reckon, chat? You think we can do it? I think we can. I reckon we might be able to make it. But if you do want to, there's exclamation mark Ant there. If you click on that, it will send you to a QR code to download the game. And you can help out by supporting the stream by leveling up your queen to level 5, which takes about 15 minutes max, maybe. So, of course, if you are able to do it, I appreciate it very much. If you're not, or you don't want to, then that's fine as well. You know, you don't have to do anything to support the stream, of course. Just being here is more than enough. Just coming and hanging out. But I appreciate it very much. I don't know who I want to raid. I am not sure. Hopefully my phone's on the fritz so I can't play. I've had it before with like things like this where I've tried to help other people out with it and like the game just immediately crashes and things when I do it. So you know, hey, at the end of the day, if we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't. It's still been a fun time no matter what. But you know, it would be a nice little icing on top of the cake to see if we could get there to that 25. Still time though. As I say, I'll literally check the thing for you right now and see how much time we actually do have left. We have 3 days and 7 minutes. So at well, technically then it'll be what? Monday at... Yeah, it'll be early morning on Monday then, presumably. Yeah, so we have like 3 days left. We have kind of until the 1st then. I guess it depends when the time exactly runs out, or if it runs out exactly when it says it does not. So we've still got a little bit of time. So if you want to get those completions in, you got plenty of time still. So I do very much appreciate it, of course. It massively goes towards supporting the stream. And in this case, a lot of this is going to go towards the special secret stream fund for special things in the future that I'm not at liberty to talk about on stream. So, yeah. We will be putting some of it towards that to make sure that we have some fun stuff in the future. But for now, we are going to be dipping out. We're going to be heading off for the night. So I'm going to drop my raids command in a second. Hang on. Let me just double check something. Okay, no, fine. Okay, we're good. We're good to go, I think. Alright, chat. If anyone, while I'm offline as well, if anyone does want any of the stuff like the links for the sponsor thing or anything like that, all of it's in Discord as well. But I massively appreciate you guys hanging out today. Thank you for vibing, hanging out, lurking, chatting, all that stuff with me. I do appreciate it. That wasn't what I was supposed to do. I wanted to switch music, not pause it. But thank you so much for hanging out and vibing with me. I really do appreciate it. And thanks to those of you who've stuck around for the raid as well. I do appreciate that as well as a special little thing. We will send off our raid into someone playing Pokemon right now. They are... I think they're doing some DLCing. So we'll go and say hi. Alright, everybody. Make sure you got your raid messages copied. Remember, 100 channel points if you are not subscribed and you would like to use the subs emote for the raid message. The Nox Cat, you can do that. Other than that, I'll be back on Sunday. Again, it'll be probably the last day for the campaign, so try and get those completions in if you can before then. And other than that, drop the command. First things first, let me scroll back through real quick. We have a ton of redeems. This is the last stream, whereas today's Nitty with the 5-stream streak. Big Shaq with the 5-stream streak as well. Thank you very much to the two of you for that. Angel, thank you very much for the follow earlier on as well. I do appreciate it very much if you're still here. Thank you for that. Wooly, of course, with the cheeky raid earlier on as well. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me at the end of your stream. I do appreciate it a huge amount. And I hope if any of your folks have stuck around to the end here and managed to survive, that you have had a decent little time here as well. Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. I kind of needed this today. Yesterday was a little rough, so I needed a nice little pickup today. So thanks for giving me the kind of boost that I needed, you know? I appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day and a nice weekend. Some of you may see me again tomorrow in a particular place. If you know, you know. I know Bowl does and Shaggy do. If you know, you know. I'll be playing Grounded tomorrow, so you may be able to catch me then. It'll be fairly early, though. But other than that, I'll be back on Sunday, so I will see you all around, yeah? Everyone have a good one. I'll see you all soon. You guys take it easy. Bye-bye. Have a good one, folks.